sky. And guess what? Happy New Year's. It's 2020. Today is actually January 2nd, 2020. Hope everybody's doing good. Hope the new year treated you well. I know it treated me well. 2019 is here and gone, and it's time to clean up the past. So one of the things that Big Poppa T-Mo has been doing is prepping for the new year. We have a lot of things coming up this year and a lot of cool changes happening on Big Poppa T-Mo's channel. So I've been doing a lot of collaborative efforts with Fear the Reaper. Been playing a lot with Jenny. Been playing with some Hot Shot. Been playing with some GW. Been playing with a whole bunch of other people. A whole bunch of content creators. And I met some great people. Had a wonderful time last year. But this year is going to be even better. So what I wanted to do was start to see some of the things that I can change. Now we're sitting here looking at my save screen, and you'll see that I have all of my slots currently occupied. I have a permadeath save where I have lasted an hour and 35 minutes. That's actually my second permadeath ever. The first one, I died a tragic death by getting stepped on by a dinosaur. That was actually caught on LiveStream too, so hashtag Dino Pancakes. Gotta love it. Hey Reaper, how's it going, buddy? Happy New Year. You've already heard from me this year. Actually, I started talking to Reaper right after the new year started. And like I said, we're working on all sorts of projects, so I am getting ready to clean up this save screen. Now, unfortunately, I have to make a very difficult decision. I have to get rid of 2 of these saves. And they're both going to be normal. I'm keeping the survival save, I'm keeping the permadeath, and I'm going to keep 1 of these 3 normal saves. Now, the reason for that is I have to give you guys new content. And to make new content, I kind of need some fresh blood in here. So I have to figure out who goes and who stays. Unfortunately, this first save on top of the list is the least amount of time in there. You see that there's less than 100 hours. So we're going to load into that and see where we stand. Jeffus, how you doing, buddy? Happy New Year. Reaper is currently mobile. He's out and about doing things. Now Reaper and I are both over the winter months. We're kind of stay-at-home dads, and the kids went back to school today. So I think Reaper got out of the house and trying to do some big boy things and out and about. Hopefully he's having fun. I, on the other hand, have been cleaning up the past here at home too. Woke up this morning, and first thing I had to do was pay my car insurance. Gotta love policy renewals. All sorts of fun. So what I want to do here is I'm going to go up into the freighter, and I'm going to give everybody a quick tour of what this particular save has. Now, the build out was not too spectacular for this. I didn't do too much work, but there are some nutrient processors over there. There's a whole bunch of the large refiners. And something interesting happened last night while I was getting rid of everything. And I know that this is going to hurt some people's sensibilities. Yes, I was scrapping everything in my inventory and selling things. I hit this amazing number, 4,294,967,295. That is actually the unit cap for this game. I can't make any more money. I can't make any more money. Now, the other funny thing is the way that this game works. I can't give my money away. I can only give away items. Now, I could go into the Nexus and basically just wait for people to walk by and drop things on them, but I don't want to drop a bunch of stuff on people, unsuspecting people that, you know, they don't necessarily want. But I'm going to show you something here. So look at that number again, 4,294,967,295, and then I'm going to go to sell. Processed sugar. I should make 36,374 units off of this. That number didn't change. Silicone egg, 75,000. Didn't change. Wild yeast. Didn't change. Pilgrim's tonic. Firewater. Regis grease. Mystery meat stew. Now I have 37,000 nanite clusters on this, and you might be wondering, T-Mo, why aren't you going and buying like modules and stuff like that? Well, I'll show you that in just a minute too. But first, I'm going to make some people cringe, and I'm just going to sell this stuff for absolutely nothing. I'm not getting any money off of this. It's not benefiting me in any way, shape, or form. I'm going to switch to my starship. I see I've got nothing to sell in there either. There we go. Now, what I do have are storage containers. And that right there is the reason I am not going and buying a whole bunch of modules with my nanites. I already have a bunch. Now, what I have to do is I have to figure out a way to transfer these. These in particular, if you notice, there are 60 storage augmentations. There's another 60. And then here's 19. I would really like to not lose these, because that comes out as a pretty decent amount of useful stuff. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go and grab all of these modules out of storage. I'm going to go to the second storage unit. Because, you know, Big Poppa T-Mo is a little bit of a hoarder. I might have stuff just hiding places. So I got to check every nook and cranny. Now I could just delete this save right off the bat, but that would drive me a little nuts. I worked hard for some of this stuff. I did a lot of S-class scrapping to get those modules and all of those storage augmentations. So I'm going to have to employ a friend at some point in time and basically dump everything in my inventory here into their inventory, and then get on the one normal save that I'm not going to get rid of and get that stuff back. Hopefully they'll be cool people and not steal from me, and I have every bit of faith that they're going to be cool. So, looking at what I've got here though, here's my exosuit. My inventory is pretty dang full in here right now, but you notice I have a couple weird spaces. So I got rid of my my Atlas piece. I got rid of all my ammunition, and I had something else down there. I think it was nav data. But then we've got the multi-tool, and I just saw something. I have stuff left in the freighter. I'm going to make sure that there's nothing that I really want to take with me in here. The frigate fuel would probably be nice to pass on to somebody else, so I'm going to put this all in high capacity cargo and maybe use that as payment to whomever helps me with this transfer. But the rest of this stuff I don't need, so I can also come here and I'm going to switch inventory to freighter. Cobalt mirror, 20,000. Doesn't change the price at all. Iridesite, wiring loops, tritium, dihydrogen, the little frigate fuel, portable refiner, DHJ, starbulb, residual goop, viscous fluids, circuit board, antimatter, microprocessor, geodesite. All gone. Nice and clear. I'm doing this really as a personal cleansing because I've invested almost 100 hours into this save. Oh, look, we have a glitch here. That's a terbium growth. Totally forgot about that. I'll pick that up. It helps me mentally letting go of this save if I get rid of all of this stuff. Now what I am going to do though, since you all might have been wondering, why don't I go and get stuff with my nanites? I in fact am going to go get stuff with my nanites. Now I parked right outside this space station. Free parking. Rockstar parking. Jeff says, I just burned my 2 oldest saves after Beyond dropped. I'm right there with you, brother. I am actually, I'm having a hard debate with which 2 to drop of these 3. And it's going to come down to one important fact as to who has my home base. And when I say home base, there's a particular system that I found and colonized that I want to make sure that I keep, and that's the Dark Water system. It's in UAS space. It has the planet Pern. I'm a huge Dragon Riders of Pern fan. Well, hey, look, Love Lamps, there's a B-class multi-tool in there. Don't need it, but what I do need to do is I need to take a quick look to see what modules this guy has. He has the geology and the plasma launcher. But the Dark Water system is my quote-unquote home system, self-discovered, had just the right number of planets. I got to name them all after the Pern star system in Dragon Riders of Pern. Photon cannon, don't need that one. And I don't need any of the personal body protections. There's a nice baller hauler there, guys. Oh, that's a C-class. 42.6. Shuttle, there's my fighter. So I'm actually going to jump to a different system, and I'm going to go check out my portal list, because I want to double check a few things. I want to make sure this is not the save that I don't want to get rid of. Now, this is what's going to pain me the most about this one. You'll see activated indium deep mine 4, 3, 2, and 1. I put in a lot of work for these. And TP Baller Hauler, that's actually a trading post baller hauler. I searched and searched and searched for all of these locations. Baller Hauler 2. I made all of these deep mines that are just, they're gathering resources. That's how I got to that 4 billion. But the activated indium deep mine, we're gonna go there for a final tour and just take a quick look around and try and have some fond memories of this particular location. But what I noticed was none of my really special bases were on that save. Now, I'm not a huge base builder. You know, there are content creators out there that do some amazing stuff. Action Pants Gaming last night streamed for 6.5 hours doing a build, and an amazing builder, absolutely amazing, has some of the best building skills in the game. I'm not one of those. What makes my bases special is their location and their personal meaning to me. This was more of a utility save. Now, at just shy of 100 hours, this is actually my Beyond save. And I love saying that because every time I say it a little bit fast, my Beyond save, it sounds like Beyonce. And my wife and daughter pick up on it every time. Now this is Retrusi 6. Why it brought me underwater, I have no idea. Alright, so the base computer's down there. There's the power, which means the base is there. It is. Got some little swimmy fish over there, but we need to go over here and take a look. This was basically just a very, very utilitarian base. It doesn't hold much nostalgia for me, other than the fact that it was one of my first, this was actually the first hazardous planet mine I had built on this save. And you'll see this is some of the stuff I'm giving up. That's 217 million units that's going to generate. 229,000 activated indium. And I have 4 of these. So I spent some time on some of these bases, but I'm not even going to pick that up because don't need to. Rusted metal deep mine. Let's go ahead. We have an O2 silver deep mine here in system as well. We have a uranium deep mine, O2 indium deep mine. This was an interesting system. I liked it. I have actually 4 bases in this one system. Urgan Mapu base. I don't know why this doesn't have an altered name. Now this may be in an abandoned system, so we'll check this one out. After doing this brief tour, what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to go back up into the space stations, and I'm going to check to see which ones have the best modules. I'm going to be looking for a mining module in S-Class and a scanner module in S-Class, and probably buy a few of those. Now, Reaper's watching this. He's probably sitting there going, that's a lot of crap I'm going to have to hold for you, T-Mo. Yeah, that's probably going to be you, Reaper. I'm going to fill your bags, buddy. So hey, if there's any modules you would like me to pick up for you in my shopping spree here, let me know. I will gladly pick you up a few Sprint Pa Major. What is going on with this base? Okay, so this was actually activated Indium Deep Mine 5. It just never got renamed. And I never finished it because it's only holding 22,000. But you can see I was stacking this stuff in here pretty tight. I didn't want to have to put a bunch of storage nodes too far. Now this is a hot planet. Ooh, break some legs. Break some legs. Yeah, I wasn't pleased with that, was it? Alright, so the nodes go up from there, which means that's all mining out that away. Yep. I was having a little fun with this particular base. It's all good. It's all good. Thanks, Reaper. Appreciate it, buddy. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and... Now see, we've been to the Reaper Nebula. That's Reaper system right there. UAS 4-85. Alright. We have a 24 slot A-class rifle. We have a Supply 24 door. Oh, this is... Definitely need to go here. This is actually something kind of special. And I'm going to need to take a photo of this one because I need the system. Blue Haze May, how are you doing? We are doing wonderful, doing wonderful. Reaper is out and about on mobile, and I am cleaning up the past a little bit. I'm getting ready to get rid of 2 of my normal saves, and I'm cleaning out inventory and doing a brief tour of places, making sure I get the screenshots of all the different places I need before I just up and delete this. Now the system I'm going to right now is the space station has what I call Doras, which are the symmetrical explorers. Anybody that knows me at all in No Man's Sky knows that I have a huge fetish for symmetrical explorers, particularly the grasshopper body style with the big nacelles off to the side and the wings. And I don't currently, I'm in a starfighter right now, which is kind of weird because I normally fly around in the Explorer. I guess I could bring an Explorer in here. If I scrap a ship, I bet you one of my doors will pop up. Excuse me. Alrighty. But I'm going around to different bases, and I'm looking for some tech modules, because I'm basically trying to bleed out my account. So shield module, thermal protection, radiation. See, this is actually a really good system right here for suit modules. Alright, nothing's come in. So this particular station. Now when I do my naming conventions, I have Supply 24, Dora, PC Shield, S, Junction. What that means is this was Supply 24. It was part of my supply route, and it was 24th in the row, but it had a Dora Explorer in its ship cycle, And then the PC shield was for ships, the photon cannon and shields in S-class. So I already know that this guy has shield modules and photon cannons, because at the time of naming this station, that's what I was looking for. I was trying to make it so that I could easily get back to different different systems, any a cyclotron. But there you go, photon cannon and starship shields. I was trying to upgrade the ships. Now, lava lamps, here's the box for you, buddy. It's a Legacy of Bones A-class. Already has the advanced mining laser on it. Wouldn't be bad for a beginner, but late game not the best. And then tech modules, we have nothing worth picking up. Alright, let's see what ships actually landed. We have a B-class and a C-class. No Doras yet, and a B-class. We're going to grab this B-class shuttle, because what I want to do, I want to scrap something real quick and see what ship it pulls in. And I also just, I want to get rid of something so that I don't have max units, so if I actually sell something, I get some money again. Feels a little weird when you're selling off, 11 million units worth of stuff and that number doesn't move. We're just going to scrap this one. I'm not going to bother pulling the additional stuff off of it. There we go. Alrighty, so now... No, it didn't pull my Dora in. It just left me with the fighter. That's okay. But what I wanted to do was get a screenshot, or get a photo so that I have the address here. There we go. Still in photo mode. Tried doing that yesterday. Reaper and I were running around taking some pictures together, and he found a nice little spot for us to take a photo, and I tried to run over to him and didn't even realize that I was in photo mode. So I was trying to run in photo mode, and it was pretty funny. It maxed out. I couldn't quite get to him. I'm like, why am I stuck? Alright, so let's get rid of the thermal panels. Hey, look, the money went back up again. That's awesome. Alright, recycled circuitry, bye-bye. Ionized cobalt, subatomic regulators, reinforced piping. Alright, Reaper, so you're going to get 54 stack of 200 tons frigate fuel for your troubles later. But I still have 37,000 nanites, guys. I gotta... And I think I just picked up, I picked up another tech module. Let's put that in the starship. So what are you up to today, Blue Haze May? Anything good? Are you playing No Man's Sky? Let's run through the station list real quick and see if there's anything special I need. Concentrating a little bit, guys. I apologize for any dead air. Now you look at my naming convention, like there, Supply 20 DHJ Station. That's got dihydrogen jelly. It was just an easy way to mark stuff. TR stations are trade routes. When I start out early, I would start out trade routes to help out with making money, and then I started to go supply. Now the reason I was marking the supplies is actually a little bit different. All of the supplies had at least 3,500 ferrite dust and at least 100 metal plate per galactic trade terminal, and I was using that as a bounce way to basically use it as a building method. So when I was getting ready to build out a base, I would need a ton of ferrite dust and metal plating, because the storage units, the storage containers for the miners, required a lot of that. Alright, Reaper, you have fun being an adult. I will talk to you soon, buddy. Always unfortunate when you're forced to adult. Necessary evil at times, though. Necessary evil at times. I totally forgot where I was jumping. I think I was going to the Mavis system. I was going to the Mavis system. There's a traveler here. Now, one of the hardest things for me to keep track of with these 3 saves, and this was actually causing a problem for my streams, I was forgetting what progress I was on which save. So when somebody said, you know, hey, can you do this? It was actually hard for me to remember which one to jump on to go do it. I'm not doing exocraft. I don't really do exocraft. I should be taking notes, but remembering the system. So I take a lot of snapshots. I take a lot of photo mode shots with portal addresses so that I know I can get back to things. All right, hyperdrive, positron, photon cannon. But then I forget to label the photos. There you go, lava lamps, just for you. Unstable ozone puncher, C-class. It's actually a really neat looking multi-tool. It's a shame that it's a piece of crap. Alright, purchase upgrade modules. Do we have anything in here that we want to buy? No, but you know what I probably ought to do? Is go through here. Hyperdrive, positron, photon. No, I don't need those. I have a ton. I got a positron module there. I have shields. I have cyclotron, pulse engine shields, hyperdrive. Well, I could be buying hyperdrives. Try not to make this too bad. I'm a little bit at a loss. Yeah, so I'm actually going to end up with more normals, but what's going to happen is the new normal saves, I'll have the one that is just my straight play one. This one here is the one that's going to, this one's definitely going to go. There's no doubt in my mind that this one's going to go. Now, what I'm going to do, actually I'll do it now. I'm going to quit the mode select. I'm going to back out of here. And then I'm going to go into here. So this was the Beyond save. This was all started after Beyond dropped, and I put in a decent amount of time, just under 100 hours. But this was my main save. This is actually a next legacy save. So there's some quirks to this particular one that make it goofy, and this is a prime contender for being deleted too. But what I want to do is I want to jump onto my medium save, which was actually catching up very quickly to my main save. Both of the older saves are in UAS space, so I bunny hopped across the galaxy to get to actual UAS space. The original save, I think, was 320 jumps, and that's with black holes. I didn't know the proper way to do black holes back in the day, so it took a decent amount. See, I'm in a fighter on this one too. This is really strange that I'm on a fighter so much. Now, if we look at this save, we've got 2.58 billion. I obviously have a whole bunch of modules. But this is one of the more important things right here. So my freighter's at a range I can't even see it. That's weird that it won't show the just getting a resave real quick. Alright, so this is F platform. This is this is my first wave exotic spot. Alright, well, while I'm here, just for you guys, I'm gonna drop some portal coordinates. if you need to come to the first wave exotic. And I would imagine the first wave is not going to drop. It's actually going to, it'll be second wave, just to show me up. And none of these ships are rendering in. Might need to restart the PS4 today and just do a hard reboot. Alright, so the exotic did not come in on the first wave. But it's still in the queue outside. It will be here. So bear with me for one moment. But while we're waiting, let's jump in photo mode real quick. There are the portal coordinates for you on the lower left-hand side. Bird, sunset, trivial pursuit, triangle, 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 black hole, trivial pursuit, boat, spaceship, sunset, face. Alright, come on guys, cycle through. That's actually a neat looking hauler. Hey Mr. Geck. I would talk to you and get a word, but I'm gonna... Well, actually, I don't think I might not delete this save. I can tell you real quick if this is getting... Oh, no, I can't because I portaled in here. Oh, I need to go back through the portal. Need to go back through the portal. Which leads me to another question. Have I gotten all of the portal glyphs on this save? I have. Well, that's a dumb question. I went through a portal. Of course I got the portal glyphs. You'll have to forgive me, guys. I'm on the first cup of space coffee for the day. That's right, just the first cup. Alrighty, let's... Woo! Try not to get whacked. Watch this ship actually coming on the third wave, just because I'm streaming and I said it was a first wave. Just because. Of course that's the case. Alright, well while I'm doing that, I'm going to sit here and watch that, but I have to do a little ruthless self-promotion. I'm going to be posting some links in some Discords. Whoops. There it is. Alright, so here is a Agawarok Singer 12. This is the 17.5 version. Now what I've been doing the whole time I'm here is I will come in here and make an offer on this ship. I'll gladly negotiate that price. Sure, I'll even pay you 7.3 million. I won't haggle at all. I am going to destroy your launch thrust efficiencies right off the bat. And then I'm going to shift that to my inventory. That's going to be the last one I do for a little while, guys. I'm going to go scrap this real quick, and then it's time to jump through the portal and get back to regular space. Alright, let's go ahead and scrap that for 5.1. Boom, that's gone. Now, look at that. There's another one. And hey, there's Adora. So I'm going to grab this real quick. That's a 16.4. I know I said that was going to be the last one, but it's right here. So sometimes that happens. The RNG on this particular system is kind of goofy. This is not the first time I've had two. I actually had one string where I picked up the first one, and then while I was doing this, another one landed right next to me. And then I went and grabbed that real quick, and then while I was actually scrapping the second one, a third one landed. So the RNG generation of the ships, now that only happens when they don't come first wave. When they come first wave, I've never seen multiples. So if it's the first ship into the system, you're not going to get multiples. But if they wait a little bit, sometimes you get lucky and they pop multiple times. So do that real quick. And just to remind everybody, my fascination with Doras, there is a Dora right there. That is a gorgeous Explorer. Oh, I so love this ship. Look at that. This one's almost perfect, too. The only way I think that this would be perfect is if I could find one in black. Black is what I would really like. Black with either blue accents or red accents. That's what I'm looking for. But that is a gorgeous ship. That is what I like right there. All right, so that's the starship there. I got a whole bunch of crap in the inventory. Got a whole bunch of crap in my inventory. But this is the save. Actually, I don't need the fighter. So I'm going to stick to Dora right now, and I'm going to forget what I'm doing. I need to jump in Dora and then go through the portal. That's what I need to do. Yeah, I need that nip nip coffee. Totally, Blue Ace, totally. Alright, let's go ahead and head down through the portal. Get back into some regular space. That way I can actually pull up the freighter too. Now, like I said, this is probably the save that's going to survive, but I need to check two important things. One of my biggest frustrations was when the nutrient processors dropped. They were glitched. They were bugged that some of them only had 10 storage or 5 storage and didn't all stack correctly. No matter what I did, I couldn't get that 25 stack in the storage. And one of my saves is glitched that way. And it bugs me because I'm a storage whore. I need as much storage as possible. I hoard everything I have. You know, when they came out with 20 storage slots per storage container, still wasn't enough. 10,000 stacks of minerals, still wasn't enough. It literally took me only 2 days coming back to Beyond and having all this additional storage before I had filled everything up. Alrighty. Now while we're doing that, we can go ahead and I'm gonna Discord jump back and forth here, guys, and do a little ruthless self-promotion. Alright, we have made it through. It's a nice little oxygen patch up there. Alright, but now that we're here, let's pull up the freighter so that we can see it. Freighter is out of range, but that is my S-Class. This is the Yokohama. So this save is actually the one with home base. So that's going to be pretty important. This one has to stay. And the reason being, and there's wow, I have a lot of bases in this system. I don't even know what system I'm in. I'll be able to tell you as soon as I scan one of these planets. We're in the Loving system. Fire off to the space station real quick. If you guys are part of Discord and you're part of the multiple channels that I'm on, I'm sorry if you get spammed with all of this, because I just hit mine, I hit Reapers, I hit Swords, about to hit Zanes. And then, what else do we have? Alright, we have hype. I'm on the Geknet game page right now, guys. Let's go ahead and drop that. Paste, boom. There we go. Alright, so, ooh, there's an S-Class fighter. Look at, wow, this is, you guys are lucky charms today. You guys are my lucky charms. How you doing, Patrice Marie? Feel free to lurk away. Lurk away. I'll be here. You let me know if you need anything. 18 million is a decent amount of money to spend on a ship you know you're just going to scrap, but look at that. There's a half door right there. These ships bug the heck out of me, and this is why I always wanted ship customization. I don't like that, but I love the rest of this ship. So if we could actually do some customization where I could take, you know, I would want the ship to look like mine. That's my Dora back there. But I do like the cockpit on this one. The cockpit with the round and then the two little dishes up front, that's pretty sweet. But to take that nacelle over there with the wings and duplicate it onto the other side, that would be awesome. But I know a lot of people don't want straight up ship customization, because then it removes the whole hunting aspect of ships. But not everybody likes ship hunting. I personally do. I greatly enjoy going out and trying to find ships and doing the likes, which is why I personally take part in the coordinate exchange, which I'm about to drop a link for you guys, just in case you haven't seen anything else like that. Let's see, there it is. Boom, that's coming up. Sorry, self-streaming today. Don't have my backup. Can't have people drop links for me too easily because they're not here. But this is No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange. Okay, if you get the blueprint from beginning a Feed Animals Nexus mission, you get the large inventory one. Not sure if that's been fixed in Synthesis, because I always go for the larger one. Gotcha. I will have to check that out. I will definitely have to check that out. I need to transfer all this stuff to inventory, including the gold. Gotta get the gold. Yeah, the other one looks like she's got a busted wing. But Dora does look like she's smart. She's a happy girl. She's fully kitted out, and she's seen a good part of the galaxy so far. She's got a jump range of like 2,800 light years. Let's actually see what Dora's jump range is. 2836.1 currently. Now, that is, as you see, not maxed out yet. I have a 240, a 232, a 225. Oh gosh. 247, that's pretty good. 248, that's pretty good. 246, that's pretty good. But these could all be 249s, 250s. And these could definitely be bumped up. So I could definitely get her over 3,000. Shouldn't even be too hard. I just need to play a little hyperdrive bingo, basically. Alright, but what I was trying to do is I'm trying to get to this. Now, Dora this is a super special one for me. When I was growing up as a little kid, I liked sci-fi stuff. which is probably why I play No Man's Sky. But I watched the show or V, the V for Victory, the V for Visitors, and I found this shuttle with the V symbol on the side of it, or this Explorer with the V symbol on the side of it, and it's there's 11.9 million. All right, got that one. That's not a S-class. Now let's pull up the portal coordinates here, in case you guys want to come back to this system. We got bird, 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 dino, triangle, dragonfly, black hole, boat, TP, YMCA, boat, and sunset. That would actually be really cool, Ryan. That would be really, really cool. And hey, I love the Dune reference in your name. I'm a huge Dune fan. Welcome to the stream, buddy. By the way, I know you subbed not too long ago, and just wanted to say welcome and thank you. All the new subscribers I've gotten over the last couple weeks, just absolutely amazing. I do love this. Do love this community. Everybody's been so supportive and so helpful and everything else like that. Yeah, I call it the YMCA too. Got to love it. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. I'm not doing karaoke today. I am not doing sing along with Big Poppa T-Mo. No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. The one that got me is the sunset. I didn't even realize that that was a sunset when I first started using portal glyphs. I thought it was a jellyfish. I straight up thought it was a jellyfish. But no, apparently it's a sunset. Alright, let's see what upgrade modules we have here. So this system has generated 2 S-class ships already while I've been here. This got movement, toxic protection, life support, thermal cold. Good to know. And then this one we have glitched. Those are some expensive parts right there, guys. Look at that. Antimatter housing, 19,000 nanites. Don't think so. Call the Eclipse one the Klingon. Right on. Alright, so this actually... I'm curious now. So if this is glitching this way, if we purchase upgrade modules again, and he wants to do that... Okay, it won't let me actually sell regular items for well, if I had superconductors. Look at that. If you find that glitch and you've got a semiconductor on you, 422,776 nanite clusters, nitrogen salt, 63,612. It does look more like a Romulan warbird, I will admit. Alright, so now I'm kind of curious if I can find that glitch to actually work and just all of a sudden have 422,000 nanites. Alright, Lava, here's your loop of gravity. C-class. I know it's not what you're looking for, buddy. Unfortunately, I have not found any S-class multi-tools for Lava on this save. We have a scanner module and we have pulse. So, well, I'm not deleting this account. What am I doing? Could still trade with somebody. But yeah, this has been a pretty good system. This is on bets. I never did rename this particular one. It will refill every time you teleport. What do you mean, Jeffus? It'll refill what? The stock? Alright, so this is definitely the save that's staying. So let's go through the list of different places I have. I'm in the Loving system on bets. Now the reason this is the Loving system is because Loving Temperate. This was actually my spawn planet. I spawned on a lushy with really nice weather, so I was loving it right from the bat. I already have a couple activated indium deep mines, 1, 2, and 3. I've already been to Londinium, so I have gotten to UAS space. Rusted metal deep mine, that's good to go. I have already built the Christmas tree. I have a cadmium mine. Don't ask. It's my Homer Simpson planet. Extreme solitude, that's where I go when I don't want to be around anybody. I have a place where I can get sticky honey, storm crystal, monstrosity, predator, activated indium. This planet had a little bit of everything, so if you ever need to go farm predators, this was the place to go because they were everywhere. I have an airless moon. Landing. This is super important base to me because landing is a reference to the Dragon Riders of Pern. Now, I'll go through that in just a minute. Then I have high reaches again, or high reaches and high reaches Silver Depot. But actually what I wanted to do, let's go to landing. No, the glitch that I was talking about was the vendor, the guy that was selling the modules for the starships. When you go to the buy sell, on the buy you could buy things like antimatter housings and stuff for nanites instead of the modules that he normally has, because it was glitching out to like a normal vendor. But on the sell, if you had semiconductors or nitrogen salt, the semiconductors were 422,000 nanites you could sell to him, but you could still sell him the modules. I was hoping that I could sell things like tetracobalt to him for nanites, but it didn't work out that way. Back up the video a little bit. I mean, or I could go back. I mean, it was on bets. I remember where it was. All right, so this is what makes this one special. US-1-D2. I am in UAS space. This is Big Poppa T-Mo's home. This was the base that I was making for myself. This is landing, and in reference to Dragon Riders of Pern, the station is a little glitchy. I do need to fix a few things, guys, so please bear with me. This was a pre-beyond save, so my Galactic Trade Terminal is now glitched into the floor. All of my oh look, I have Nip Nip, but I can't harvest all things because I don't have power. There is a lot of glass here, so there's a lot of things that require rendering, and the PS4 is not the best at rendering things in. Look at all those haulers flying in formation. But for Dragon Riders of Pern, landing was the first location that humans went on the planet Pern. Now Pern itself, P-E-R-N, while that's what they call the planet later on, is actually an acronym, and it means Parallel Earth, Resources Negligible. We have previous base cache. Let's see if we have stuff in it. We do. We have polyfiber, all sorts of fun stuff. Don't have any room for anything. Now the base is also glitched enough that I get weather inside, depending on where I'm standing. I had to come and put actual power to just the portal, just so that I could get off of this place. I haven't repowered the whole thing. I used to have the landing pads over there, but they were glitch pads, and so they're not there anymore. My ship is over here somewhere. Let's go take a look. Alright, so doors on the replaced landing pad. But I need to come back here and actually, since this is going to be my main save now, I will redo this base. Getting back to Pern though, P-E-R-N, Parallel Earth Resources Negligible. So when humans went out into space, they started exploring stuff, and one of the planets they found was this one. It actually has another designation in the novels, um, what the number was, but when the colonists got there, they kept the acronym, thinking that that was what they named the planet, not that it just meant that it wasn't a very good planet. Now, one of the other things that I did is my freighter here is also named for the the Dragon Riders of Pern. This is the Yokohama. Now, the Yokohama was one of the ships that humans took to the location. And then I'm going to show you discoveries here. So for this particular system, UAS 1-D2 Darkwater system, we have the Red Star, we have Pern, we have Argus, we have Belios, and we have Iden. It took me a long time flying through UAS space to find this particular setup where there was a lushy with a dead, with a hot planet like that. It's got another lushy which really wasn't that big of a deal, the Icebound one, and the Temperate planet. These three planets are not really discussed too much in the Dragon Riders of Pern, but having this planet with this planet, where the rainy planet actually has scalding rains, is kind of important with the lore of Dragon Riders of Pern, because this planet drops stuff onto this planet in the novels that eats people. So it's not the most friendly thing. And Darkwater, of course, is Big Poppa T-Mo's last name. So it took me a while to find the 5 planets in the right configuration that would have 2 of the planets that I was looking for, but then to have the other 3 planets in the correct order the way that this goes. So these 2 had to be side by side, and they had to be the far out planets. So it was interesting flying around for a while. It took me about 5 days of doing nothing but system hopping within UAS space. Now the cool thing was, while I was doing it, I was surveying UAS space. So a lot of the lesser known systems got mapped, because I was not just going wealthy to wealthy to wealthy. I was looking for other locations. Now on this particular one, I'm gonna need to go up and check the cookers. So this is my nutrient processor on this. Now see, these are the glitched ones. Alright, so that's a bad. I wonder if there's any way that I can actually fix this. Does anybody know the way to get rid of this glitch, or am I just stuck with them? Jeffus had posted the way to get the bigger ones, but I didn't do that. Oh, I should look for... What was he looking for? Nitrogen salt or semiconductors? I wonder. There's semiconductors. Well, heck yeah. I have semiconductors now. I wonder if I have nitrogen salt. Can't fix it unless you're on PC. That is unfortunate, and I have nitrogen salt too. That is super, super unfortunate. I have more semiconductors. If you guys notice, as I'm going through these storage units, I've been doing just a lot of straight dumping. I haven't been keeping track of where everything's been going. I've made a mess of this, so I'm not going to subject you guys to it, but one day in the very, very near future, Big Poppa T-Mo is going to come in here and straighten all this crap out. Yeah, because I've got junk everywhere. No organization whatsoever. Thank God KJ is not looking. KJ would be having conniptions right about now. The large inventory one is the bugged one? That's interesting. Alright, so you know what? I can actually put... I can put modules in here. This is why I'm so jacked up on spaces, because I keep coming in here and doing stuff like this. Just clearing out the inventory. Got a good number of walker brains in there. Do some conflict scanners on all the new ships that I'm going to do. So I used to also have a huge love of haulers, and this account is a prime example of that too. Yeah, guys, I'll show you. I got the nip growing on the ship so that the trade police can't get me. I always have my own secret stash someplace. There we go. So there are my baller haulers. I have one of the shielded balls. I have one of the long blue ones with the side wings. I actually have two fighters right now. The Song of Gravity there and the Song of Gravity there. There's this one back here in the back is an A class. I was getting ready to bump that one up to an S class when this one landed right next to me. So I actually bought the S class and I just haven't scrapped the A yet. But now that I've got this worked out, I'm going to jump back in the ship. Let's go ahead and test out the glitch on onbets. I would imagine since I teleported out, the glitch is actually not going to be there anymore. But you never know. And I haven't tested this yet. This is something new. I've never tried to actually sell something to a vendor glitching out like that for nanites. And I'm not really a big fan of using exploits, but like I said, cleaning out the past, we're doing some strange things here. Now I was playing with Reaper yesterday too, and we glitched one of my saves on that one too. I couldn't get out of third person mode. I actually had to back out of his game, back out of all of the games, reload the I need to go to onbets. Let's go to onbets real quick. I had to reload the entire app just to get out of third person, and it was a little wonky there. All right, there's onbets. Alrighty, we're reporting in. This is one of the most boring load screens that there is in the game. Sometimes they take a while. Excuse me. Tried to inhale some space coffee. As much as I love space coffee, it does not belong in the lungs. Alright, Jeff, it says on PC every time you ride a creature it breaks the analysis visor. You have to reload to get it back. That sucks. Alright, are you glitched still? Please be glitched still. No, he's not glitched. That sucks. I was really hoping that he would do it. Alright, so I think I might need to actually scrap a ship to get him to do this again. And I know what's going to happen is I'll find somebody else who's glitched, but what they want to buy, I won't have. Alright, it doesn't really matter which ship I grab. I'm going to grab this B-class shuttle. Yeah, Ryan, he was saying that earlier that if you do the Nexus mission, you get the large one, but apparently I just went in and bought this one off of the vendor. So I ended up with a crap one. I wonder if I can go and actually do that mission now, and if it will give it to me. I don't know. I'll have to check that out now that I know that. But yeah, that was actually, it was super frustrating that that I had glitched out like that with that particular thing, because I was going to do a ton of cooking, and honestly it kind of soured me to the whole cooking quest line, that I had busted cookers and I didn't have all of the storage space available. And we thought it might just be somehow based on, he's not glitching. Dang it. We thought it might be based somehow on the level of the cooking quest that you were on, that, you know, hopefully by turning in more things you would get better cookers, because that would have, you know, made sense. But nope, that's not how it worked. So yeah, super important information right there that Ryan and Jeffus have dropped, and hopefully Mary Lizzie was the one that provided it, because we're going to give her credit for it anyways. That if you go and do the Nexus mission to tame creatures before you purchase the blueprint from the vendor to get the nutrient processors, you get the larger one. So lesson learned, and I will test that out actually. Um, by getting rid of these saves, I will be starting new saves, and I'm going to use those for streaming content. One of the things right off the bat, Patrice Marie, who is in lurker mode right now, had made the suggestion that we do a black hole guide. So how do you get from system location to system location with black holes? So we're going to do a black hole guide, and then we're also going to do the entire Atlas path. And to do the entire Atlas path, I actually have to start over on the Atlas path, because all three of my regular saves are somewhere along there. Like this one, I don't even know where I am on this one because I don't see the state phasure or anything. That's because I'm in Starship. Duh. Yeah, there's my state phasure. So that's the stage that I'm on. That I don't have remembrance yet. But one of the saves that I have, I'm gonna get rid of remembrance. That's gonna suck. All right, and speaking of which, there's the Song of Gravity right there. This is the Onvet station. So if you're wondering where I got my S-Class fighter, this is in fact the station for you. If you like that style fighter right there, there it is. Bird, 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 dinosaur, triangle, dragonfly, black hole, boat, TP, YMCA, boat, sunset. And away you go. Now that actually has a pretty regular spawn rate too. I wasn't really paying attention, but they normally come in waves of 2. Like the gambits here, there's 2 gambits in here at the same time. Actually, there's 3 gambits right here. Look at that. So the system cycles through ships pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. Now, let's shift over to the last of the 3 saves. The last of the 3 saves is my Beyond save. Or not my Beyond save, my pre-Beyond save, my next save. Now, I started playing right after Next dropped. And out of all the saves that I had for that, this is the only one that survived. I had several other saves that had some decent time on them too. I actually deleted a 250-hour save on that because I had done everything wrong, and I didn't really like I didn't like the reminder. Basically, my portal list, my discovery list was full of junk. I had gone from low economy system to low economy system, and I just it was horrible. It was just a bad. It had a bad vibe, so I had to get rid of that one, and then I made another one. Now on this save, I have a Squidward. I have Dora 2. I have Dora. Yes, I have very specific tastes in explorers. I have my kicking bird. Now, if I'm going to get rid of this save, I have a lot of stuff to get rid of. Reaper was doing some building, so I'm going to donate some glass to the building cause. We were doing a kill stream the other day, and I ended up with all of these parts from blowing up ships and everything else like that. I have the Sleep of Storms on here. A lovely S-Class multi-tool. And this is going to get me. This is my S-Class Hiradon. This is a gorgeous ship. This is absolutely a gorgeous ship. But this is a post-beyond Sentinel freighter. If you look at the cargo pods on the bottom, it's the square versions. It's not the balls. So this one's a little bit different, but that black with the white trim. Alright. I was talking with Zane about this. He said he would put in a report. He agreed it's not fair. I bought my blueprint before anyone found out about more storage. That screenshot does not show all 16 glyphs. After last update, it makes you use the signal booster. What do you mean by that, Patrice Marie? Because you only need the 12 glyphs to get anywhere. See right there, it shows the 12 glyphs that are the address for the system. That's all you need to get here is 12 glyphs. When you go to the portal, it has 16 available, but you're only typing in 12. Alright, and then over here, we got nothing. So, it's going to be goodbye, Squidward. I'm definitely going to have to scrap all of these ships before I delete this save. But the freighter is what's really gonna get me on this, because this is the other thing. It's actually pretty decent tech slots. It's only got 6, and I think the other one I actually have 9 on. No, actually the Yokohama needs an upgrade. The Yokohama is a pre-beyond freighter. So I need to go ship shopping on the main save now, but let's see how we're doing on... This is going to hurt. Oof. Yeah, so much stuff in storage. Oh my god. Yeah, so I have a lot of cleaning to do. Now, I have 6 large refiners. Where is my nutrient processor? What in the heck is going on here, guys? I should have a nutrient processor somewhere around here. Did I miss it? No, but I also... Oh, this is the other fun glitch on this save. So check this out. I used to have hydroponics trays over here. And then I warped into a system and I didn't have hydroponics trays anymore. See, I can walk straight through this. So I'm a little hesitant to take them down. Yeah, so when you get to the portal, um, I always charge all 16 of them because I never know what address I'm going to have to type in. But to get anywhere, you just need to do 12 glyphs for the address. So this save, here's the other thing. I mean, 3.365 billion units. It's going to be a little painful, guys. It's going to be a little painful, but I think what I need to do is just kind of do the Band-Aid method. And I think I'm just going to need to just like rip some of these things off. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to start with the auction. If anybody's on PS4, I do need to keep, well actually that's living glass, I want to get rid of that. If anybody's on PS4 and you would like anything, now is the time to chime in, because Big Poppa T-Mo is having a fire sale. Anything in my inventory on these two saves I'm getting ready to get rid of. Wow, the other one doesn't have anything left. You're welcome to, except for the glass. The 97 glass is actually going to Reaper to go for building supplies. Alright, so you're saying if I put down a signal booster, which I can't do here, it will show me the glyphs? Is that what you're saying? Because I hate to say it, Patrice Marie, I'm starting to feel dumb because I think this is the second time you've tried to explain this to me, and I'm just not getting it. Now, of course, it might be the fact that I've only got one cup of space coffee in me right now, and I just took my meds not too long ago. All right, but let's see what we're doing here. So I'm going to land on the planet. Look at that. Inert. Sivinus Sigma in the F system. Oh, so I'm in the F system. So this is actually, this is the first wave system. That's pretty funny. Totally forgot about that. Alright, so let's, metal plating, carbon nanotubes, and sodium. I don't have sodium on me? Really? Did I just sell off all my sodium? No, I'm just in the wrong ship. No worries, dear, no worries. Look at all that sodium, guys. Woo! That is a nice little sodium patch right there. Alright, so I'm going to grab some sodium real quick. That way I can make a signal booster. I'm going to need to make some carbon nanotubes and some metal plating because I'm wholly unprepared for the task at hand, and that is just about par for the course for me. I really don't need all of this sodium, but you know, hey, look at it. It's going to be 1,000 sodium in this patch. Could you imagine walking into a permadeath save and spawning right next to something like this? That would be amazing. I got 970, 1,003, 1,030 sodium off of one patch. That is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, so door is a little too far away. I have no... That's funny. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, so Big Poppa T-Mo has the dump today, guys. I wasn't planning on coming down to the planet's surface to actually have to do anything. So I didn't know I was going to be tested on these things. I apologize. Grab a little bit of ferrite dust real quick. Where am I going to get carbon? I guess I could get the O2 and refine it real quick. Or I could just find some condensed carbon. That'll work. Alright, let's put that in the... do I have a personal refiner on me? Really? Alright, this goes to show you how long it's been since I've played this one. This has got remembrance on it, so this one I've actually finished the Artemis quest line, but I don't have a personal refiner on me. I don't even have the blueprint for the personal refiner. That is... yeah, I don't play this account enough, apparently. Where did I leave my ship? Alright, so this is a little frustrating at the moment, because all I really need is some carbon. Which I probably have a veritable ton of on another ship. We can go to the fiery planet. We'll go to Alpha. Just because now I want to see. I have to see. So I'm going to have to drop a signal booster and see what they look like now. I have a quest. Oh, okay. So if you want to do the... you need the full hexadecimal for a system to do the black hole, is what you're saying? Or at least I think that's what you mean. So for the black hole app, it can't go off of glyphs. You need the actual signal booster. I'm thinking that's where we're going with this. just going to randomly shoot things and get some carbon here. I don't need the facium. You can go away. Do need the carbon nanotubes. Alright, so what you're saying is to go to the black hole stuff, you need that full number. Yeah, there should be a way to, let me pull up the Discord real quick. Now you're talking the Black Hole Sun's dark web, correct? Let me pull up that link on the PC real quick. And maybe I can help walk you through this real quick. Alright, so PS4, I want to do Euclid. I have a jump range of 2800. Let's do that. Yeah, so the app I did give you actually does give you just the hexadecimal. So let's see here. I'm going to start at YATA. 0501 007E 01A5, or whoops, A5, and then 00AF. And then let's just say I want to go there. Please match the requested format. Oh, okay, so that's why. Go. Please fill out that field. Alright. I see what it is. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to use that as my destination. And using the current data as the start location. Well, actually, I can use yours as start. Oh, God. Alright, so there's yours, using yours as the start, and then I'll do 0501 007E 01A5 00AF as the destination. Well, that's all sorts of goofy. Now, hold on a second. Okay, so this is not the one that I gave you. Apparently, is not the most user-friendly. I should have just given you Zane's, which I think I will have to pull up a link, unless anybody else can pull up that link real quick for us. Alright, start is 690,000 light years from center. Destination is 718 plus or minus, from center for best results. Find a start location is just a little further away from the center than the destination. Alright, so that's weird. The destination is further away from the center of the galaxy. So this is actually, yeah, that's not the best route calculator to get from locations. Hey, Muttbone, how's it going, man? Daniel, how are you doing, buddy? Deavante, how are you doing? Happy New Year's, everybody. We are actually working with on Patrice Marie's little issue here. So what we were doing was, I was talking to Patrice Marie the other day, and we were trying to get her familiar with black hole jumping. And Patrice Marie, one of the things I'm doing today, I don't know if you've been, because I know you've been lurking, I don't know if you've actually been able to pay too close attention to what I'm trying to do here. I'm getting ready to delete this save. And I'm getting ready to delete one other regular save. Now, don't feel bad or anything. It's not a bad thing. These are all good things. What I'm going to do, though, in deleting these saves is I'm going to utilize the new saves that I am capable of having after that to do the guides that I told you we would do, the new content, and one of which is going to be a black hole jumping guide. So what I'm going to do right now, real quick, sorry guys, I'm alt-tabbed out of chat, so I can't even see what you guys are saying at the moment. I'm on Zane's Worlds page, and I'm going to pull up the No Man's Sky stuff. Pilgrim Star Path. Alright, this is the link I should have given you before. Because the Dark Sun one is really more for getting to center of the galaxy. Okay, so it told you 148 jumps. That's not uncommon. Honestly, when I tried to go from, sorry guys, I'll lift off. I'll get the page doing something. When I first tried to get to UAS space on this save, actually, it was a solid 330 jumps away by the route calculator. But I was misinterpreting what you were saying. I thought you were saying that when you dropped a signal booster, it showed you the portal coordinates, which it does not. It just shows you the hexadecimal. I still get a little confused about the difference between the two. And the fact that they're interchangeable. I don't know why the game actually has two separate systems, other than the fact that when you go to a portal, it's a lot easier to just click on a symbol that represents two sets of numbers than elsewise. But yeah, this is going to be a little painful getting rid of this, because that is a nice freighter. Let's go ahead and put the sun back over here. Let's put the sun over here. Oh, that sun is goofy. It's a green sun. There's a lot of haze here, but yeah, this is this might hurt a little bit. So one of the other things is I love the rainbow color that I have with all of my frigates, and this is something that's really cool because with the No Man's Sky coordinate exchange, and the database entry on that, you can actually search by color of frigates based off of the color of the space station. And I didn't realize that they were tied in, so this particular system should be spawning. Let's pull the sun over here. That doesn't help. Can't really see what color the space station is. Everything should match the space station, though. For the local in-system stuff. This one's horrible for colors. I can't see what any of these colors are. Ah, gotcha. So it's hard for them to just get rid of the original system. Okay. Davante, thank you so much for the cookies, buddy. Really, really appreciate it. And hey, everybody that's actually in chat, I just want to give you all a hearty thank you for subscribing to the channel. It means the world to me. And if you guys wouldn't mind doing me a quick favor, I see that we have 8 people watching, but only 6 thumbs up, and no thumbs downs. That's awesome. If you need to give me an Australian thumbs up, which is really a dislike, that's fine. But I'd prefer you actually let me know what I'm doing wrong, what would cause you to do the dislike. Otherwise, hey, if you like it, those thumbs up mean the world to me, guys. And so does everything in chat. Chat is super, super special. So keep it coming, guys. Holy crud, it looks like I got 10 people watching now and 7 thumbs ups. Awesome, thank you. I'm going to have to do a thank you stream relatively soon too, because I've got a lot of people to say thank you to. I've got a lot of new people in the feed. I've got a lot of new subscribers. I need to find a place to gonna put this glass away first. I need to start doing some real quick inventory management, and this may be frustrating for some, but if you don't like seeing things get sold, there's my nutrient processor. Alright, so let's pop that down. Whoops. Alright, I just built it. What the heck? Stop giving me a load of crap. See, this one's glitched too. So this one's not going to hurt me that much to get rid of. But for those of you that just joined, I'm getting ready to unload this account of this save. This save is going to go bye-bye. If you're on PS4 and you need something, now is the time to let me go. Actually, I'm putting those walker brains right back in there. The walker brains are going to get transferred. No free slots in suit inventory. I appreciate that. I really do. Yeah, the Australian thumbs up. Should call it a Tasmanian or a Kiwi thumbs up. But we've got a whole bunch of Australians and New Zealanders and Tasmanians, and so I just picture them doing it from down under. All right, so here we go. We're going to start selling things off. Mudbone, thank you for the follow. So much appreciated. So much appreciated. That scared the ever-loving crap out of me, though, because it's been relatively quiet here. And all of a sudden, that follow notification popped up. That was loud. Alright, I'm going to keep the storage augmentations, too. Because I'm going to transfer those over. I have some... I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of new ships. And instead of going through a whole set of scrapping out ships again, I'll be able to just jack a whole bunch of them up right off the bat. Alright, bye-bye nutrient processor. Goodbye crab pump. Circuit boards, 43 million units worth of... This hurts. This really does hurt. Pulpy roots, compressed indium strings, activated cadmium, keeping the storage augmentation. The wiring loom's going to go. Now the funny thing is we can't transfer cash between characters. So it's not like I can just drop 3 billion units into somebody's lap. But I really was thinking about going and being Santa Claus for a little while. I'm not deleting you, I'm deleting the stuff. But look at all the stuff that you're going to be... all the stuff you're going to be getting. I figured out we need to keep the walker brains. There's some glass for you. Although the walker brains, oh my god. See, got to transfer all of those. Hot ice, hypnotic eye, hyperclusters, goodbye. Nip nip buds, I'm going to get caught for being a drug dealer. But yeah, hey, what I was trying to get to, if you are on PS4 and you would like any of this stuff, you better chime in now. I'll let you into the game. We can meet up someplace and I'll be happy to give it to you. I don't know if I want to keep the glitches or not. Oh gosh. We'll save them for just a moment. No free slots in suit inventory. You know what I need? I need a voice app. I would love to get a voice overlay for these things. If I could get that warning in Neri's voice. Ooh, that would be nice. Get Neri to tell me that I've received units all the time. Alright guys, I'm gonna blow through some stuff here real quick. Let's get rid of all of this. This really does hurt. Because as these are like my babies. As a hoarder, I went out and found all of these things and loved them and put them in storage and kept them safe. But it has to go. Because it helps me. Alright, why are you not getting rid of all of them? There you go. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to check the cargo. This all needs to go in the exosuit at the top so that I can actually get rid of it. I will catch up with chat in 1 second, guys. Well, look at that. We finally have reached equilibrium. I have 9 people watching and 9 thumbs up. Thank you all so much. Super appreciated. Every thumbs up counts. Everyone helps. I love having 9 people watching. Alright. No, don't delete me. I thought we were friends. We are friends and I'm keeping you around. Only save I haven't deleted is my first Xbox save. Got corrupted in Beyond. Had 680 hours. And I've hoped one of the new patches would fix it, but so far no luck. Have you tried sending a help desk response to them to actually ask them to try and restore it for you? Patrice Marie, wish I could, but I'm on Xbox. Oh, I'm sorry. Brilliant idea. It can be done with a mod on PC. Jeffus, again, not part of the PC Master Race, brother. Soon. But hey, all of you on PC should start hounding Neri about getting some of that sexy German chocolate voice of hers. Because it's German Swiss chocolate. Okay. I figured I had to at least justify that one a little bit. Get that Neri voice on there. And actually, I kind of want a Wolfie mod too. You know, where you get the saucy Brit that just cusses at you the whole time. That would be fun too. I will get there eventually, Jeffus. What I'm currently working on now, Um, I've got 6 kids. I'm self-employed. I don't have a lot of disposable income, but I'm trying to get the stream up and more professional and stuff like that, and I have to just take my time with my upgrades because I don't have wads and wads of cash to drop on Skynet like Zane. Um, I don't know if Zane has wads and wads of cash, but it sounds like the computer he's building was not cheap. Alright, so while I'm here, I'm gonna miss having these guys too, actually. I'm really surprised I haven't filled up an entire planet with these things. Exactly, exactly. Charge your bloody hazard protection, you wanker. Yeah, I would love to have Neri's voice too, but I want both of them. I kind of want the angel and devil aspect of the two of them, where Neri plays the angel, where she tells you to do the nice things, and then when you screw up, that's when Wolfie pops in. Okay, so I haven't quite yet reached cap. Um, but you know what? I know that there is quite literally. Oh, look at all those things we have to transfer, and I have two of these to do. Goodness gracious! Please, does anybody need any modules at all? I have a lot. I have a lot of mods. PS4, fire sale, big Poppa T-Mo, giving stuff away. Oh, look at all this. Um, Reaper, you still in chat? If you are, look at what I have in here from the kill stream the other day. I would imagine you have just as much as this too. But if you want any of that, speak now or forever hold your peace, because they are about to go bye-bye. Just waiting for somebody to have a stroke watching this. Oh my god, he sold all of those. I know that's not funny. I don't wish a stroke on anybody. My father's had several of them recently, so that's why I joke about them. I don't like strokes. I don't like heart attacks. But I can joke about heart attacks because I had one and it didn't kill me. Sound out a tweet? Alright, so what did I get? You mean Nirvana's voice? Yes, Devante, and more phrases like if you try to add one more thing to your inventory, you will die from overencumbrance. Nice, that'd be a good one. We could just make it simpler and just say you're not strong enough to carry all that crap. They weren't able to help. Yeah, once you get a corrupt file, it's kind of rough. Oh my god, look at all these. No free slot and suit inventory. But see, the slight British accent when they say stuff like that always reminds me of people like Neri. That's what gets me. Now, of course, I'm fine with a British accent too. British actress is what I was trying to say with accent. It came out as access. That's words. That's my quote of the year. My quote of 2019 and 2020. Words. Alright, so I went through the fighter. I went through... Is that Dora 2? That is Dora 2. Alright, Cinnamon VR has joined the group. I think that is that a rando, or is that somebody in chat? I'm thinking that's actually, a random. Okay, so they joined the group, but I don't see them in system. Alright, let's go ahead and finish the sell-off. Unless that's anybody in chat that's coming to get stuff. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Nope, no notifications of any sort, so bye-bye. The sell-off has continued. Alright, Starship inventory, frigate fuel. Need to keep that frigate fuel, but not the dihydrogen, the tritium, or that frigate fuel. I want to keep. Why did the warp cells not show up? Yeah, this is the part that's gonna suck, because I mean, look at how beautiful she is. That's a pretty baby. Okay, so this particular individual is European, I believe. That looked like German to me, actually. But I don't speak German, so I don't know. East off. Okay, so don't know. Total rando, join in my channel. Alright, so I have warp cells in my inventory. They cannot be sold. Your heart is breaking at all these things that I'm selling? Is that it, Patrice Marie? Oh, I have the location of the ship, don't you worry. Have no fear. Have no fear. And I will probably even do a stream of Big Poppa T-Mo going back for his stuff. But what gets me is stuff like this. I mean, I have to get rid of all of these now. I really ought to sit down and figure out how many of these I should send. Because poor Reaper's going to have to just sit there and let me fill up his bags. But so I'm going to take this one. Anybody who's super sensitive about scrapping S-class ships might want to turn away in a second, because I'm going to go scrap the squid. Luckily, the squid is one of the easiest S-classes to find, just because so many people have posted coordinates for them. I've only ever found them naturally once or twice. But yeah, Squidward, it's been fun, buddy. You know, I don't even need to do that. And Cinnamon VR has left the group. Cinnamon VR has left the building. If you all are sensitive about scrapping S-class ships, look away now. Because Squidward is about to go bye-bye. So the Black Hole Sun, or the No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange, I'll drop a link for you real quick. This, Deavante, is the app she is referring to. So if you go to that particular app, and go to the NMSCE search, you can actually search for different ships. Um, it's post beta pre-release. It's not fully propagated yet. What they actually really need the most is people to go and do data entry. So on the left-hand side where it says NMS CE search, you can click that little triangle and then go down below it one for data entry, and you can enter information about ships. So what I could do is come over here, and we see this particular ship here, the Prophecy of COARSE, and I could pull up all of this information, make an offer on the ship. I'm just going to do this so that I can pull up all of this. I could then take a screenshot of this and use that as the image, but all of the options on this particular shuttle are enterable on that page. I have it set up that Big Poppa T-Mo is entering information. It actually comes up as Timor, and I should actually change that. But you can enter the glyph for the portal coordinates to the location, the system, the region. The region pulls up automatically. System, you put in the name of that. The life form, Viking Gek, Corvex abandoned. The economy, put in all that information. And when you're doing ships, it pops up with like the little options menu. So this particular style of wings, this particular style of cockpit, this particular body style, and then you can go back in and search for those parameters. So if I want a shuttle that is red primary color with that cockpit and those little stubby wings, I can put all that information in there, and it will tell me the portal address on how to get there if somebody has entered it. If nobody has entered it, it won't tell me anything. So get out there and enter in some information, guys. Alright, I can in fact just delete this, but myself personally, since what I'm going to be doing requires a lot of stuff on the other two saves, because I'm going to be doing the black hole project for you. We're going to be doing the Atlas Path project for you. I want to have some things to go, like all of I did exocraft. I didn't really want to do this, but like say I had some exocraft on the other save and I needed engine modules, but I didn't have the nanites in there. I could actually just buy all of them with my 24,000 stutch, because I can't transfer the units. The units won't transfer from account to account. I can only transfer physical items, so I'm going to transfer my modules over to Reaper to hold for me, and then transfer to one of the other accounts. But yeah, and then I'll delete this later on. But I'm personally going through for my own, that was for lava lamps, guys, for my own personal well-being and mental health of getting rid of two major parts of my life. It's like cutting off limbs, guys. It helps me mentally to clear out the inventory and to have nothing left. Oh, nice, Mutt. Thanks for logging all the black holes, man. That's super, super useful. Look forward to seeing your ships come up there on the stream. Now, when you ask, how do I know where we got the ship from? So I know when I go in and do freighter engagements, so like when I warp into a system, when I see the freighter, every time I go in the first time, unless I'm streaming live, and when I'm doing it live, it's actually kind of easier too. I basically now just go to photo mode, pull up the portal coordinates, and snap a real quick picture, and boom, done. So now I know, like say I had that freighter engagement for my freighter here in this system. Every time that capital ship engagement pops up, that's the freighter that's going to be here. It might not be an S-class, but it will always be at this system. So what I could do at that point in time, if I know that that's going to be the case and I want to do ship hunting, um, what I would actually have to do is come here, make a jump someplace else nearby that I could get here easily, put a save point, and then do my hard save there, and then jump back in from that location into this system to reload the freighter engagement. It's a little complicated, but it can be done that you can go to the exact freighter you want every time a capital engagement pops up. Gotcha. If you don't remember where you got it, it's hard to find them again. Um, Now that's the cool thing about that coordinate exchange, that eventually, once everybody logs everything, or logs as much as possible, we'll all be able to pretty much find any ship we're looking for, because it logs all the different parts. Alright, so storage augmentations I gotta keep. Pulse engine module I'm gonna keep. Rest of that is going bye-bye. Yeah, this is gonna hurt too. Time to scrap the fighter, guys. Say goodbye to Kicking Bird. Bye, Kicking Bird. You've been good. I love you. Look at that. Claim scrap worth 109 million units. I'm scrapping an S-class fighter that I built from the ground. Oh, heartstrings. No worries, Patrice Marie. That's what we're here for. So, let me give you a suggestion here. So, what do we have? We have Dora 2. Dora 2 is next on the chopping block, although Dora 2 I think is full. Dora 2 is full, so I can't scrap her just yet. I think that was an exotic that just pulled into the station. Oops. Crap. Was I mistaken? I thought one of the tall ones flew in. Nope, it was that one. Ah, sneaky, sneaky. Alright, so let me go. I'll go ahead and show you real quick, Patrice Marie. Sorry, I thought we were going to have a cool exotic that I could add to the database there. So, when you're flying out into a new system, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take a galactic jump here, and I'm going to expand that. I'm going to look by life form, and I'm going to go free explorer so that it doesn't matter. Idiom drive required. Oh, I'm in Dora 2. Dora 2 is only a short hopper. That's the F system, so that's my current one. Let me find... I don't even have an economy scanner on here. Oh, okay, so I'm just going to jump to this star right there. Radici. It's a Corvaxian system. I'm going to go ahead, hop here. I have no idea what's in here because I'm kind of unprepared for this on Dora 2. But what you do is you jump into the system, and we may actually even have a freighter engagement, which would kind of suck because Dora 2 is not set up for that at all. But I'm going to jump in here, and when we get there, say there's a freighter engagement. If there's a freighter engagement, which there's not, but say I just warped into a giant capital ship freighter engagement and it looked just like my freighter, pretty much the first thing that you want to do as soon as that happens, come over here, pop to the screenshot, go around and take a picture, or like say you see a Dora and you really want a Dora class Explorer. So that's the ship you see, and just snap that screenshot. Then you've got it. Really that simple on that particular one. Now, if I knew that in F there was, like, say I had warped into the F system and I saw the freighter engagement going on there. So then what I could do is I could actually jump back here jump to the next system over, without engaging the freighter or anything else like that. Basically come down here to the planet. All you got to do is land. You can load one image, I believe, right now. There's not a lot of typing. It's easier to do on it's a lot easier to do on a PC than it is portable, because they're still working on some of the functionality of everything. But getting back to Patrice Marie real quick. So you come down here and you would put a save point down and start your save. So the process so far has been, I jumped into the F system and there was a freighter engagement of a freighter that I liked. Like, say it was a max size Sentinel freighter. I don't want to get into the engagement just yet. I want to go start a new save. So I jump to an adjacent star, someplace really close. Come here to the planet, drop a save, and then after you hit the save, what you do then is you would come here, go up to your options, reload manual save, and it's going to put you on the planet. So then what you do is you come here, you get back into your ship. You are now starting. Now, the capital engagements, they happen at specific times after a specific number of jumps. So, because you jumped into the F system at that particular time, that's why the capital system went there. Now, all I would have to do is come back here and find the F system again. That's why you want to jump someplace really, really close, because it's not easy to find star systems that you haven't been to very often. Like, I'm actually going to have a hard time finding the F system, and I've been there. Now you can do waypoints, and we'll actually do a much better explanation on how to do this. I apologize, I wasn't really thinking about doing this particular thing right now. Alright, so we got hostile ships on approach. They're trying to hurt me. Trying to hurt me. You know what? Can't warp the freighter there because I'm too close to the planet, but I bet you if I get a little further away, this guy's about to have a bad day. Can't warp the freighter. Why can't I warp the freighter? Oh, I'm getting closer to the planet. Ooh. Trying to scorch doors paint. I could just turn around and fight him, honestly. Ooh. There's 4 of them, though. Why can't I warp the freighter there? Makes no sense. I should be far enough away from the planet. What I'm trying to do here is actually just call in my freighter real quick and let the... oh. You went too far. This door just has stock photon cannons. Yeah, that kind of sucks after you've been being used to the cyclotron ballista to try and kill somebody with stock photons. Alright. You'll have to forgive me, guys. I have to actually jump on here real quick. I have to take a really, really quick break. I'll be right back. I'll be back as soon as I can. Alright, everybody. That falls under the sorry not sorry. I apologize for the sudden break notification. I have little kids, and one of them is not feeling well today. Alrighty. So she needed daddy. But daddy's back. Big Poppa T-Mo back in the house. And Patrice Marie, if you're still around, don't worry about it. The squirrel is strong with this one. I do it all the time myself. So what we need to do is move all of that stuff over there. That is Dora too, but that is another thing we will be doing in the very, very near future. Be doing a guide on how to freighter engagement. And then we will also do a how to update your ship and a how to navigate the galaxy. Because we are here for you. Alrighty, let's go ahead and sell off the rest of this crud. Boop, boop, boop. Pretty much get to sell off everything in my inventory. Now, like I said before, I don't have to do this, Patrice. I could actually just delete the save. But when you look at that, all of that gold is just so hard to ignore, because all of these things are super useful, and this took me hours to acquire. These all came off of S-class ships. Even with a first wave exotic system, the first wave exotic system really only gives you the hyperdrives and the pulse engines. So I have more of those than anything else. But the cyclotrons, they all came off of fighters. You know, so that was specifically an S-class fighter that landed, and they don't land all the time. So this is really, I mean, other than the fact that the save has 190 hours of my life, this is still hours and hours and hours of work. So I don't want to just waste that. So we will be shifting these. This will also help with the main save. We're going to do a how to upgrade your hyperdrives, how to max your range on your ships, and this will help with doing those guides as well, and that content, because it basically gives us the raw resources with which to do it. All right. Thank you, Reaper. So apparently Reaper is done adulting. No longer has to adult and can be jumping in stream. Reaper, would you like me to set up voice chat, or are you cool just the way we're going? Because I don't think I had a party going. This was kind of an ad hoc stream. I wasn't really planning on doing this live. I was going to do this all in the background, and then I figured that, you know, some people might want to see this process, and you know, because there are a lot of things that streamers in particular do that regular people just never see. That they never see that we've invested an awful lot of time into doing things, and the things that we're willing to do for content creation and the like. But it's not meant to make it sound like you guys should be grateful for what we're doing or anything. It's just hey, you know, here's unknown side of what we do. We spend a lot of time off stream setting a lot of things up so that we can give you all the best content possible, or we can cater specifically to you. Now, most of my streaming and gameplay is actually done on stream. You guys get to see most of what I do anyways. Well, look at that. There is a Dora that just landed right in front of me. Okay, so this is a native to the system. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and pop this up here. I didn't even know that this ship spawned here. This is a different Dora. This is the Daughter of Death. I'm liking this ship. This is cool. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to actually pop a screenshot of that one. And then you know what? I'm going to buy her just so I can take her for a quick spin. I'm going to make an offer on this Lifeforms starship. We're going to buy her. We're not going to negotiate or nothing. We're just going to straight up take her. All right, let me sorry, this is going to blue screen for just a second, guys. I'm making a party chat. And I'm going to shoot Reaper an invite real quick. Alright, there we go. We are back. Sorry about the blue screen. Again, ad hoc stream today. She'll be feeling better, don't worry. She's just got a little stomach bug. She ate too much candy. And she had gone back to school after an extended break. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to find... I think I'm going to find something nice and photogenic for both of these ships. I want to get a nice photo mode rendition. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to put the sun up that away.
What up?
What's going on, Jenny? How are you doing?
Just watching some Netflix.
Right on. Everybody welcome Jenny to the stream. Jenny is just chilling out watching some Netflix. And Big Poppa T-Mo is doing kind of an ad hoc stream. I'm getting ready to delete 2 of my saves on my No Man's Sky account, so that I can use the 2 extra. You only get 5 saves total, and so I need the 2 extra spaces to do different content. But to do this, I've got so much crap in my inventory, it's not even funny. So I'm kind of doing saying goodbye to 2 saves from 2019 and moving on into 2020. And there we go for that. And right now I'm taking some pretty photos of a nice ship that I just found. There we go. Ah, no worries, no worries. So Reaper is not done being an adult, so he won't be in chat for a few minutes. Alright, I'm going to jump into the system here, there into the space station. Was that Jenny?
Did you guys ever figure out the stream thing this morning?
No, so Jenny brings up an interesting point. Reaper and I have been working on updating our streams. Reaper has been purchasing some equipment. He just got his Elgato, and he found out he needed an additional cord for his audio because he has wireless mics, or a wireless headset, and it won't broadcast audio correctly. Let me go ahead and take a couple more pictures of this real quick, because this way I can also get all of the equipment on this particular ship so that I can enter it into that thing. So he needs additional equipment, and then I was messing around with mine, and apparently one of the PC that I plan on using for the streaming aspect of it just is not powerful enough to do PlayStation Remote Play and the streaming software. So I need to do some graphics cards upgrades. Actually, I really need to just upgrade the entire PC because I'm using this little micro Wintel. It's just not enough. So we'll be working on that in the near future. So right now I'm still streaming directly from the PS4 to YouTube. So I don't have those pretty overlays. You can't see my ugly mug. And it's a little bit behind the times on what a lot of people are doing. But we're working on it. We are trying to bring you guys upgrades. But last night you might have gotten a couple notifications that I was streaming, but then couldn't find it because I was trying to do everything as either unlisted or private. Now here's something interesting, guys. When this does this, if you look at the Starship outfitting, when you get that glitch right there, this guy over here should also be glitched, and we're going to test to see if I'm correct. Now it should be, oh, maybe it's not this one, maybe it's one of the other ones. Nope, this guy's not glitched. Let's find one of the other vendors. Is it you?
What happened?
Nope, that vendor is not glitched. I hope it's not the Exocraft one. Nope, I don't think he's glitched either. Maybe it didn't glitch him. Normally when you see that visual glitch on the ship, though, it glitches one of these guys. Of course, just to prove me wrong, guys. So that didn't glitch out. I was hoping we got the purchase glitch again, but no such luck. So I have saved a couple screenshots so that we get that new Dora. But now I need to check. Exosuit is full. This is Dora 2. It is time to say goodbye to Dora 2. Everybody, 07 Dora 2 in the chat. Bye, Dora 2. Claim scrap, 75 million units. Exactly, Reaper. We are going to make you all the best No Man's Sky content we possibly can. And Jenny, the other person that's in chat with me right now, Jenny is also a streamer. But Jenny is currently in Nowheresville, Kentucky with a hotspot on his phone. So he has trouble streaming, but he's in the process of getting ready to move to New York. So keep an eye out for Jenny's content in the near future. Jenny plays 7 Days to Die with us, and he and I played a lot of Apex Legends together. So I look forward to a whole bunch of cool stuff coming out of Jenny's channel. And you guys will be hearing him around, especially on the 7 days. Now, one of the other things is, Jenny and I met playing Apex Legends, and we started gaming together a lot. And he got me hooked up with 7 Days to Die, and he has actually 2 accounts that have that on there. And I was not sure if I actually wanted to purchase the game, so Jenny let me borrow his. And I got hooked on it real quick, and I ended up just buying my own copy of 7 Days to Die, particularly so that I could stream it, so that it was on my account and everything else like that. But Jenny does not have a copy of No Man's Sky. I, on the other hand, have 2 discs. When I purchased the PlayStation, it came with one, and I bought one from GameStop. So I'm going to be sending Jenny a copy of No Man's Sky, and we're going to get him addicted to this game. Jenny likes to build. So I'm hoping that Jenny will come in here and do a whole bunch of the building for our content. Now, I need to double check real quick. That one is full. That is empty. Multi-tool, not worried about. Freighter is empty. And we can go ahead and jump back to the freighter. Drop this stuff off in storage. I think Dora is the last ship. So I don't think I have any more scrapping to do. My freighter's already in system. She is over here. Nope, that's not my freighter. That's not my freighter at all. But this system actually shows off pretty well. Look at the colors of all of these ships. All of these frigates match their freighters. Now the exploration ones are just the light blue, but everybody else has the blue and red. There's actually two groups. Looks like two groups of frigates and freighters here. But notice how, like this one right here, that's a different freighter from that freighter over there. But they all match. And then looking back, let's go take a look at the space station. Because I heard rumor that the freighters and frigates will actually match the space station. So we're going to go into photo mode here. Look at that, there's the red. Let's put the sun over here and we can see. There's the red. Nope, that's the wrong spot for the sun. I do like in photo mode how you can move the sun to different locations. But sure enough, all those frigates and freighters match that space station. So if you are trying to color coordinate your fleet, what you can do, that's my ship right there. I was looking at the wrong one. If you're trying to color coordinate your fleet, you can actually, ooh, just smacked right into the side of my freighter. Big Poppa T-Mo can't drive very well right now. But getting back, if you're trying to color coordinate your fleet, you could pay attention to things like that. When you warp into a system, pay attention to what color the space station is. No, Jenny is not the Jinx. Dave Monte, thank you for the Oreos for Dora 2. Much appreciated. Thanks for the 07 there, Reaper. You're hoping to get some new headphones this weekend, Patrice Marie. That would be awesome. Thank you for the 07. Yeah, see, I didn't even know that color coding the frigates and freighters was a thing until Sword did the interview with Husker, and the No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange stuff was put out there, and I think that is absolutely cool. So that was one of the first changes the community asked of Black Hole Suns in doing this project, was that they add frigates to the database and that they add color schemes. They started out with just single colors, and I asked them if they could put multiple. So now when you go in there, it only pulls one color on the drop down menu, but here's the trick on that particular thing. If you click on a color, like say you go and it pulls up, say it pulls up green, yeah, or you do the drop down menu and you click on green because green is the primary color of the ship you're entering in, but it has black accents and you want to make sure that it says green and black. Or on a multi-tool you get a white one with black accents and a red crystal. So what you can actually do is on the drop down menu you click the primary color first, and we're going to use green as the example. Click the green, but then go back into the drop down menu and then click black, and it will pull up a secondary color. So you'll now have green and black highlighted for that particular ship. And then if you click red as a tertiary color, it will actually have all three. So when somebody searches the body style of that ship or that particular style of multi-tool and puts in those colors, or any of those colors, that comes up in the search results. It is, it's not quite hyper intuitive yet, but they're putting so much information in this, it's not even funny, and it's pretty much covering all the bases. Okay, so I need to move these up here real quick, and then I actually need to put these in storage, and then I can sell off the other stuff. Bear with me 1 second, doing a little inventory stuff. So what's going on, Jenny? What are you up to today, brother?
I'm just sitting here watching Netflix.
Right on.
That's all I've been doing.
That's all you've been doing. Jenny is waiting patiently for somebody to play with. We were going to do 7 Days to Die last night, but Reaper and I ended up doing a lot of load tests and stream tests and stuff like that. So unfortunately, we kind of missed out on our regular late night 7 Days to Die stream, and I apologize if anybody's looking forward to that. Um, totally my bad. This is taking up a lot of my off time trying to get everything up and running the way that I want, but I think in the end it's all going to pay off wonderfully, or at least that's the hope. I might flop completely, but I also have to give a huge plug for the new stream that Reaper and I are doing. We are going to be streaming tomorrow between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. our new special. It is called Mid-Lunch Crisis, and we're going to be streaming midday, which we think is kind of an underserved time. We're going to be doing alternating main hosts, so we're going to be flipping back and forth. Reaper, you still with me? Oh, you dropped the link for that. Um, which stream are we doing tomorrow? Which channel? Is it yours or mine? I totally forgot what we decided. I'll wait for Reaper's response in chat real quick there.
Reaper's playing Monster Energy Superclock.
I believe one of Reaper's kids is actually playing, but I think he has the headset on or he's listening to the stream because he hasn't gotten into chat yet. He was not done adulting, but yeah, I saw that when I invited him to chat, and I was like, oh, one of the kids is playing PlayStation, or he was just off goofing around. All right, guys. So
I don't want an adult today.
yeah, he doesn't want to adult today. Now, here's one of the other funny things. Jenny and I have known each other for coming up on a year now, or a little over a year now. I can't even remember. But if you heard that weird sound in the background right there, that is one of Jenny's dogs shaking its head. And it's Reaper. His dog's name is Reaper.
He's actually in front of me right now.
Is he sitting right in front of you? So Reaper likes to join in on a lot of streams, meaning Jenny's dog. And it's one of the funniest things is Jenny and I would be playing Apex Legends, and then you'd hear this, Reaper, really? And you'd look up at Jenny's stream, and his dog is sitting in his lap with his butt right in front of the camera. So it was pretty funny. One of the other funny things is when I met the Fear the Reaper, he and Jenny had the same icon for PlayStation Network. So it was super, super confusing as to which one of them for me was in chat. If I just looked up real quick to see the icon, it could be either one of them. Now, Jenny has since changed his icon to be something different to help me in my confusion. But yeah, it's been an interesting year, guys, and I'm looking forward to where this is all going. All right, so that was the old save. This is the Beyond save, which I've already been in. Okay, so tomorrow's my channel. So tomorrow at 11 a.m. we're going to be streaming on my channel, and then we had done the inaugural one on Reaper's channel. We're going to do my channel next, and then Sunday we're going to be streaming again. And we're aiming for a little bit longer of a stream on Sunday where we're going to go from 11 until about 2 o'clock. Now, some of you all are probably sitting there going, why 2 o'clock? Well, 2 o'clock is normally when Zane comes on. And we like watching Zane, so we don't really want to be streaming over top of him at the same time. What we're hoping to do, though, is a mid-lunch crisis raid where we're going to actually send out our own chat raid to somebody else's stream, because Sword has been nice and he's done it to us before, and Zane likes to drop people off into other channels, so why can't we do that too? So hey, if you're watching on Sunday, be prepared. We're going to let you know that it's time to go, and we're all going to go watch Zane together. But tomorrow, please come back between 11 and 1. We will start the live stream as close to 11 as we possibly can, barring any technical difficulties. When we did the initial stream on Reaper's channel, Reaper and I both got online to discuss final details, and that's when they turned off my cable to do the repairs for the upgrades and everything. So that was a little goofy. They got it back up pretty quick, so I have no real complaints. But yeah, so that's where we're going tomorrow. So, all right, I've already been in this station, and I don't think I need any of these. Again, maxed out on the cash on this account. Let's check the cargo. There's some frigate fuel for Reaper. Yep, so I believe this one is it's time to start scrapping ships. Yeah. So let's scrap this one, guys. What were you about to say, Jenny?
On the whole New York thing with me moving back, talked to my buddy that does dirt racing.
Mm-hmm.
That offered me to drive his other car when I move back.
Yep.
We're talking to him about him moving in with us, all of us finding a place so we can actually find a house instead of renting like an apartment for a high price and shitty landlord.
Right on.
We all know how
give you better options.
Yeah. But that's looking pretty promising. We found a couple places. His only stipulation is as long as it's got a garage. My stipulation is as long as it's in a certain school district, or so I'm able to go see my parents.
Right on. Right on.
With the health situation going on. But so far so good. My girl's talking about moving to trying to find a place in Pennsylvania.
Right on.
I told her, I don't mind, but I told her, I said, you gotta make sure it's somewhere close, because one, I don't have a driver's license. Two, I gotta cross state borders if we're in New York.
Yeah, gotta give you guys a little bit of a warning here. Jenny's got some coarse language. This is gonna be the PG-13 section of this one. All right, so this is the actual. This is another version of Dora, guys. And actually, before I scrap Dora here, I need to go check where I stand on ships. So yeah, so you're looking at having another person in the house. That'll give you better options. Part of Pennsylvania is close enough to New York, so that's always an option.
Yeah, but
call
like
in the freighter real quick.
It was just crossing state lines without a driver's license is the issue. Because we also know New York and PA don't like out-of-state plates.
No. No, they do not.
But it is what it is. And then hopefully wherever we go, we can find a place. And as soon as I get internet up and running,
you'll be back and
I'll
going.
be able to do a lot. Yeah, I mean, I'll still be able to get on. I'll still do what I'm doing now with the hotspot. But hopefully when the internet comes, it'll be a lot better. We'll be able to play a lot smoother.
Yeah. Alright, so we have 2 more explorers to do here, guys. We have Builder. And we have Dora 2 in the back here. Let's take a look at Dora 2. Let's see what she's got. Alright, let's take Dora 2 first, because she's the S-Class. And what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of Dora, and then we're going to get rid of Builder, and or Dora 2 and Builder, and we will end up with just Dora left over. And Reaper is waiting on hold. He'll jump in chat as soon as he's done. Adulting is hard. Hold time sucks. Straight up. But there we go. Alright, so let's this is hard for me, guys. These represent a lot of times, and actually a lot of you might go back through the other streams, or you might remember when I got some of these ships, because I did quite a few streams on ship shopping, trying to find Doras in particular. So yeah. Words, T-Mo, words. Alright, and that pulled in Dora, so we're actually going to have to go back and get the other ship. So I'm going to jump in Dora here. I'm going to run back to the freighter real quick. I'm going to drop everything into the storage containers, sell off the rest of the junk, and then bring the other ship back and do the last scrap for this save. And then that'll be it until I can get hooked up with Reaper and figure out which modules we're gonna save and transfer and how we're gonna go about doing that. It's gonna take some logistics for sure.
Hey, you just crashed into that ship.
Well, when I went through that ship. Sometimes you have to do a little pass-through action. It happens. That tells me Jenny's watching my stream.
Yeah, I gotta change the audio. Hearing double.
Yeah, that is kind of a pain in the butt sometimes. Alright, let's drop all of the modules. Drop the modules first. I think I was actually clearing these things out into my inventory before. I think I'm going to keep the salvage data too, because that'll help get the build menus up and running that much faster. But alright, so exosuit, cargo. Oh yeah, need the frigate fuel. It's actually easier to do this way. Put these in the starship first, and then transfer them back over. Alright, and then we will boop right into the exosuit. Alright, that is a whole lot of frigate fuel that's going to go into Reaper's tanks. He won't need to go to the gas station for his frigate for quite some time. Patrice Marie says, my son's dog sounds like a helicopter when he shakes his head. I have a sister for my service dog, but she doesn't sound like that. Yeah, Reaper's an interesting puppy. He makes some interesting noises. He likes to appear on Jenny's cam. He likes to stream too. He loves his daddy, that's for sure. And every once in a while he'll chime in and bark a little bit. All in all, he seems like a pretty good dog. I've never met him in person, but I've seen him on stream quite a few times, and I try and encourage him a little bit.
He's actually playing with the Husky Wolf Mix now.
Oh. Alright, let's go ahead and sell off all of these. The terbium growth, I'm going to keep that for now, because I don't know if I have that glitch on any of the other saves. I think I need to put it in here. Yep.
Just like the stream.
Hey, thanks.
Wish there was a mute button on YouTube.
There is, actually. If you go to the actual stream itself, there's a mute button. Just hover over the video itself, like right by where the pause is.
On the PlayStation, though?
Oh, I
Right.
don't know. Hey, look at this, guys. Here is Adora, just landed on the ship. Look at that. That is a different Dora. Alright, so photo mode engaged.
That's a big... Those are big turbines.
Yeah, the nacelles on the sides are pretty slick. Alright, so we are going to save that. I don't remember ever seeing this one in system. It's a C-class, but it has the salmon-colored accents. So gray with the salmon. The two little downwings in the front, but it has those big old ones off the side. Let's take a shot of that. I don't think we're going to bother buying the C-Class on this particular one. Which system are we in? I don't even remember, but we will find out in just 1 minute. Because we need to fly back to the station one last time. Devante is a cat person. Okay. I can't argue either way. I have a dog and 4 cats. Now my dog, his name is Bingo. He is a Beagle Basset Hound mix, so we call him a Bagel. And we don't know exactly how old he is. He was a rescue that we got at the Humane Society. He came from a puppy mill. He was the runt of the litter, and we believe he was broken early. He was raised, he and his sisters were all raised as hunting dogs, and the breeder, we think, took him out a little bit early, and he wasn't prepared. So he is deathly afraid of loud noises. And we've had him for 15 years, so he is at least 16 years old, because he was at least a year old when we got him. We think he was actually closer to 3. And so he's getting up there. He's an old puppers now, but he is deaf as a post. He is dumb as a box of rocks, but he is the sweetest dog in the world. Just absolutely the sweetest dog in the world, so we love him. But he doesn't climb all the way up the 2 flights of stairs to get up into Big Poppa T-Mo's studio, so he never makes appearances on the stream. Alrighty. So we are down to 1 ship. Everything is stripped down. I could, of course, strip all of the technology and everything off of here, but not really worth it. But we are at the Mabus system. That's why I never bothered to look for a ship here. This is only a satisfactory system. But with the way that you can do ship upgrades now, buying a C-Class ship, while it would be very expensive, nanite-wise, to get up to an S-Class, it is possible. So if you like that body style of Dora, there you go. I'm going to go check on the portal one last time before I log out of this save. And just to make sure that there are no other places I need to go. I have an awful lot of stations in this, because I was doing it. Most of these are actually, if they're not named, if I didn't change the name from the procedural generated, these are probably UAS systems. So if you fly around the UAS 1, you will find an awful lot of discovered by Timorans, because Big Poppa T-Mo went all over the place to do a lot of stuff. My intention was to go back and use, well, there's Dora right there. Look at that. She came into the station for me. My intention was to go and do all the exploration for the UAS and use the naming conventions and get everything back. Now there's another really neat looking Explorer in the back there. That's a B-Class. But this was one of my babies. Alright, so let's go ahead and we're going to jump in and get a new save on that. And then we are going to quit to mode select. Yes. Alright, so I believe I have the I have everything. These 2 are going to go. But I need to transfer a lot of things from inventory. So let's jump on the primary save now. I'm going to jump back into chat real quick here. All animals I take are risque, but are rescues. But I think they rescue you more than any other way. That's actually a pretty good point, Devante. When you rescue pets, it says something about yourself. Not that you need rescuing, but if you are a rescue type of person, the pets tend to give back to you just what you gave to them. If you give them a new home, they give you a new family. And I'm a big fan of that. Patrice Marie, her name is Sadie Mae. She is 9, and you've had her for over 7 years. Excellent. Now, that's the service dog you have, correct? That's the one with the new storage module upgrades that we suggested, the booster mods, so that you could get to and from the store a little bit faster. Alright, so this is the save that we're going to be keeping. so what I need to do here, what system am I in? I'm on OnBets. Okay, so I don't need to ship shop here at all. I don't need to ship shop at all, guys. I have everything I need. But what I do need to do is I need to call in my freighter. And if we're in OnBets, this should be Loving, I believe. Yep, that's Loving. This is going to make it actually a little bit easier for me to remember which systems I'm in and what planets are what by getting rid of the two older saves, or the oldest save and the youngest save. Keeping the middle child, guys. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping the middle child. Excuse me. Drinking some space coffee. Alright, so what I need to do here, though, is I need to prep my inventory space to transfer a bunch of stuff back from Reaper. I'm going to load Reaper's bags, and then I'll have to switch saves, and then he'll load my bags. That's going to be interesting. I'm going to definitely have to trim down that massive amount of that massive amount of modules. It's just way too much stuff, and I have a lot of stuff in this save. So
there we go. I figured it out.
All right, so this is actually, that'll give you an idea how old this freighter is. This is a pre-Beyond freighter, the Yokohama. She's a max size Sentinel freighter. She's an S-class, but those technology slots, they only gave me the upgrade from 4 to 6, or 4 to 7, but I only have the 6. So I'm actually going to be looking for a new Yokohama. But my Galactic Trade Terminal's glitched into the floor because that's how old she is. Alright, so we're going to have to start selling off some of the generic stuff in here. Fusion core. Decompress.
I changed the settings on the PlayStation.
What were you doing?
Oh, I got rid of the hearing double.
Oh, nice.
I only put the chat sound through my headphones and the rest of it through the TV, so I can mute the TV.
Ah, gotcha. Now we can get rid of the Mordite. I think we can get rid of the Facium. We don't need poo. Get rid of the chlorine and the microprocessor. Alright, Patrice Marie, I have had both cats and dogs. Your son is 35 and your granddaughter is 7. Congratulations. Minnie gets to come. Sadie Mae and Minion are twins. Oh, gotcha. Smokey is 18. Missy is 15. 15-ish, don't know. And your kitten is Dune. Dune is 3 and weight is 4 pounds. Yeah. Alright. Good name on the kitten. Why did you name the kitten Dune? Why not Arrakis? I'm not judging. I'm making Dune references. Alright, so what I actually want to do here, alright, I want to keep the salvage data. I'm going to have to start going through the inventory here a little bit, guys, and figure out some of the things that I can ditch and not need to fret over. This is going to be I'm going to have to start playing Tetris here because these are all full. Alright, so there's glass. That's going to go to Reaper for his building project. I really don't want to get rid of any of the food on this save. Let me, these were the ones that are Yeah, that sucks. Only 10. Ugh.
What are those storage bins?
The big ones are storage bins. It's a little weird. There's a little bit of stream lag here, guys. So Jenny was asking me a question while I was looking in a storage bin, but I was actually looking in the nutrient processor. Yeah, so the nutrient processors are for cooking food. The storage bins are for storing stuff, obviously. Now, in freighter construction, you can build different rooms. So, like here, I go to tech and then storage. Now I can fabricate barrels and I can do small crates and I can do other things, but you can only do 10 storage containers. So it gives you a total of 200 slots. This was number 0, 1, and that's 2, 3, 4, all the way back to 9. Um, but you know me, I pick up everything. And so
Yeah.
my storage is just jacked full of stuff. And I need to go back
Got like a
through
hall.
here. What's that?
Got like a whole hall of nothing but
I,
storage.
I have a whole hall of nothing but storage. Now, when you build the storage units on the planet, too, you can build a storage container down on the surface, and its number will match the number up here. So if you have a number 9 on the planet and a number 9 on your freighter, they are the same stuff. So that's actually kind of super useful that um, you can coordinate that way. Or if you need something and you know you're storing something in storage container 9, you put a storage container 9 down on the planet and you can get exactly out of it what you thought was going to be in there. I, on the other hand, jack mine's so full of stuff, I can never remember what's in what number, so doing it that way doesn't really help. I need to work on that. Something fierce. But I need to figure out all the different things in here that I can easily get rid of to
You're
fix my
less organized
storage.
on here than you are in 7 Days to Die.
Oh, much, much. Well, the organization things. There are some things about 7 Days to Die. You actually bring up a great point that I wish they would implement here on No Man's Sky. So when you open up the inventory on stuff like the crafting menu, and you want to craft something, I'm actually going to step out into the hallway here on the stream. Um, and let's see, I'll go to exosuit, go to cargo. I don't have shit. I don't have any room. Bear with me 1 second, guys. I'm actually going to sell something off here so I can make some room and show Jenny some of the crafting aspects of the game. Because this is something when we play, particularly when we play both games on the same day, it really, really gets me that I don't have this option on 7 Days to Die. Can't sell state phasure. I need that. I need to shift some of these things over to the ship. But that should have given me enough room. So now what I'll do is I'm going to open up. Here's my exosuit. And when you go here and you want to craft something, you hit X. And it brings up your crafting menu. Like, say I want to make antimatter housings. So I click on that and it just makes one. That's great. Now if I want to make another one, I come over here, and if you look on this menu, X is to build, triangle is to pin, and then if you want to change the craft amount, it's L1 or R1. So I can actually R1 this, and it goes up to, as many as I have the materials to do. Actually, I think I have so much stuff on here that I couldn't possibly fill up these slots. But you know how on 7 Days to Die, when you go over the crafting menu and you want to increase the number, if you hover over the number and click it, you can just type in a number. So I could hover over the number, click on that, and then do like 150 and then go and make 150 rounds of ammunition. This one, I have to R1 and L1 to get there. So actually I ran out of components. So I can only make 43. But if I want to do, 27 specifically, I have to go back and forth on the L1 and R1 to get to 27. It's pretty annoying compared to that they don't have any numerical inputs on this type of stuff. All right, with the new update, you can name your storage. unit, so when you look at and you named it building supplies, you know what's in there. However, on the freighter, it will not show you the name. Dune is tan tabby, but looks like sand, and he has 6 toes on all feet, opposable thumbs, and knows how to grip things. His name is a Dune reference. Well, I would assume that Dune, meaning Dune, is in fact a Dune reference. I was just joking about Arrakis, um, because you know it depends on where you're from as to whether or not you call it Dune or Arrakis. But you know that it is a Dune reference, and it's your cat. You can name it whatever you want. Alrighty, let's shift some things around here. This needs to go into that. Salvage data needs to go to the exosuit. So it's a little clunky, Jenny, is what I was really getting at. That the way that they have the inventory system set up on here could very easily be um, upgraded so that it wasn't so clunky. Like shifting things around here, I've got to sit here and um, you know, so I click on the silver and then it gives me the option of where I want to put it, and then the quick transfer. Um, you used to be able to move the quick transfer. Apparently, oh, there it goes. Okay, so if I want to do the quick transfer to the freighter, I could do it that way, and then I want this to actually go to the starship though. So that's where I want that to go. Now my starship inventory is full, so time to... it's just kind of funny that some games have better systems than others.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
So it makes
I
them
would
unique.
it does make them unique, but I would like it if some games would take that hint that, you know, Hello Games, the company that makes No Man's Sky, knows very well that we all have to do lots of crafting. Um, you know, if they do any sort of research, they know that there are times when I need to make 450 metal plating. Well, when I start in the crafting menu and I have to R1 449 times to get to 450, that's a pain in the butt. You know, come on.
Yeah.
Um, you know, so if they would just take that hint from some other games, because I know people have suggested it to them, and I also know that, I mean, don't get me wrong, Hello Games has come a long way from the initial release of No Man's Sky to where we are now with Synthesis. Even in the year and a half that I've been playing the game since Beyond dropped, um, this game has changed dramatically. It is so much more user friendly now than it used to be. Um, there's a lot of really cool upgrades that they've done over the years, and I'm not complaining. I'm just stating that there are features I would like to see, I guess is the way to say it. Transfer here from your inventory to a storage container. When you're actually in the storage container, you can only do that directly from your exosuit inventory. So if I want to fill this particular storage container up, I have to do it from this screen. Now if I back out of there and I pull up my regular inventory screen, I can transfer to the exosuit here and say I want to move this shield module to the storage container. I can bring it that way and do it that way, but then I don't know which storage container it just put it in. You know, it just happened to put it in the first available, so number 0, first slot available, there it was. But, yeah, what if it had put it in number 7? Because that was the first available slot I had. And then I've got to go look for all that crap. Um, and I do that quite often, you know. Because you know me, I pick up just about everything. All right, so I'm going to
Well, if you
keep
need
the
something for
frost
something.
crystals because I'm going to make some glass. I do need to keep all the food here, guys, because we also have um, coming up. We're planning on doing a monster cooking episode. I need the quad servos. I want to keep the catalyst. I need to keep the food and the glass. Let me grab the frost crystal here, because while I'm doing this, I should actually be being productive. Because I preach this all the time, especially on 7 Days to Die, that while you're standing still, you should be crafting something. Now, in No Man's Sky, it doesn't give you additional levels, where in 7 Days to Die, that's how you level up, is one of the ways you level up, by crafting. So for the last 15 minutes, I've been sitting here yapping and going through these things. I could have been making glass that whole time, but no. So I'm going to make some glass, because I got to give that off to Reaper so that he can do his build stuff. I have a whole bunch of glass here. I don't need the cobalt mirror. I'm going to ditch the gold. I'm going to ditch a lot of this. Just because I know how quickly I'm going to get so much of this back on the main save. So let me go ahead, and now I'm going to switch this to, and then taking out of the storage containers. This is actually this is actually a complaint for me, guys. You're going to hear me complain. Not that I don't complain at all, but I would like to be able to take things out of a storage container and put it in my starship directly, not into my exosuit. Well, what the heck's up with that, Hello Games? Come on, get with the times. It's 2020, guys. We should be able to, like, mobily transfer this stuff anywhere we want. See, Patrice Marie, she agrees. Patrice Marie wants to be able to put stuff in their starship directly. Alright, rusted metal, selenium. I'm going to keep the cytophosphate. Warp hypercore, definitely keeping that. You'll notice I'm keeping some of the special things, like the, well, I've been scrapping iridescite left, right, and center. But like carbon crystal, I'll keep that. The cytophosphate, I don't know why I'm keeping the cytophosphate. Probably because I never pick it up. Rusted metal, I have so much. Now, you guys also know me, I have so many of the mines going on that my deep miners will replace all of this if I just take one trip of harvesting all of my places. I don't need the gold. Platinum I actually should probably keep, but no. Actually, I should get rid of. It's a lot of metal plating to get rid of, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So, like, here's a prime example. I just ran out of inventory space in my exosuit. That means I have filled up my cargo and my main stuff. I want to be able to just drop this into my ship. But alas, no, can't do it. So yeah, that's me. That's me. So depends on what you mean by hostiles. There are multiple types of hostiles in this game. There are hostile creatures, which tend to be the predators on planets. There are pirates and other hostiles in the game, but they're you kind of have to look for them sometimes. You can avoid hostilities. You don't have to combat hardly at all on this game if you really don't want to, which is convenient and inconvenient at the same time. There is no PvP aspect of it, so you don't have to worry about that. But if you want to go out and kill things, like we were doing a kill stream yesterday, where we went out and we intentionally shot a space station so that they would send the sentinels after us. And what the sentinels do is they basically try and protect everything. So by us firing on the station, they came after us, and the more sentinels you kill, the more sentinels they send. And we just sat there and kept killing sentinels after sentinels after sentinels. And by doing that, you get a whole bunch of merchandise back from them. You know, you get supplies. So that's a lot of fun. Alright, let me get back to chat real quick. We all wordy TP it way not to and from anywhere. Already? We already... I'm a little confused on that, Davante. You might have to retype that so that I can parse what you're saying. We already TP'd it way not to and from everywhere. Teleport? Yeah, unless you're too far from a planet and they engage you and you're trying to get to the planet. I'm assuming you mean the Sentinels, Patrice Marie. Yeah, you've got to. Sometimes you need to run away from them. Like you can jump onto some planets where they have aggressive Sentinels, Jenny. Where everything, the protectors are trying to get you all the time, but you can normally see what the status of a planet is before you land there. Um, it's not too much of a learning curve. And when you actually when I send you the copy and you're ready to um, start playing, um, I'll run you through a whole bunch of stuff. Or hey, you could go back on the YouTube channel and check out the beginner's guides videos, Jenny. There's actually there's a whole playlist. Yeah, Jenny likes to just jump right in and break stuff right off the bat. Um, I think the big thing that you're really going to like about this is the building aspect. Um, and there are much better builders in this game than me, so I wouldn't even suggest you you go through any of my builds because they're not that impressive. But there are some people out there. Action Pants Gaming, I think Action Pants is live again. He did a 6-hour stream last night of just one build that he was working on.
So you mean I can pretty much build like the Star Wars Force?
Yeah, the only difficulty is on PS4 we're limited, and with your lag you're going to have issues um, until you move and get proper internet again. Um, we have a building complexity limit here on PS4 that prevents us from building too big. I think it's 2,500 now. I'm not exactly sure. I would have to check. But the building complexity um, on PS4 is pretty rough because it just doesn't render. There are some builds out there that people have done on, particularly when they get into glitch building, when they trick the system into doing stuff, that are just amazing. But there are so many parts to it, it's not even funny. That when you just get into that system, I lag at times. Like if I go to Londinium, which is the capital of the UAS being a civilization group within the game. When I go to Londinium, there's so much building on that planet from so many people, I automatically lag right off the bat because a lot of people did really impressive builds. Um, so you run out of save space basically to build stuff. So at the beginning, your complexity level is going to have to be a little bit lower than I think you would want, but I think once you get the hang of how No Man's Sky building goes, you'll be having a lot of fun.
So it's pretty much don't go big.
Don't go big at first. You go functional at first, and then you learn different things. Like on one of the big differences for complexity, I build with a lot of glass. Now, glass is really cool for some things, except for when you're in the base and you've got glass. Not only does the base have to render, but you can see through it, so everything behind it has to render too. If you use solid panels like the metal, the wood, or the concrete, and it doesn't have a visual pass-through, then the PS4 doesn't have to render what's behind it until you can see it. So it can render the whole base without the graphics behind it. So there are tricks to getting around complexity glitches and stuff like that, but it's yeah, sorry, I'm getting back to Deavante's comment. It was mind-blowing. APG is a wizard. Yeah, APG being Action Pants Gaming. He is amazing as a builder. It was kind of funny. Reaper and I were talking about him last night, that if you ever want to have a chill stream where you just sit back and relax and just like really calm down, Action Pants is a perfect one to watch because he has such a smooth, calm, relaxing voice. It's not even funny. But you got to be careful. Sometimes you can fall asleep to that man while you're trying to watch him actually build stuff. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've missed the end of the stream, and it's 6 hours later. Um, but yeah, Action Pants is an amazing builder. Zane is an amazing builder. Zelric is an amazing builder. Funny Imps has got a lot of stuff that's he's done that I didn't actually know were his stuff. Um, yeah, there's a lot of cool people within this community that do some amazing things. Now, most of the best builders are PC gamers, but you look at people like Nirvana. Nirvana is she's a PS4 builder, and she has some of the most amazingly artistic builds any of us have ever seen. It's pretty cool. All right, so I wasn't really planning on doing this per se, guys. Coming through here and getting rid of all of this stuff, but what I realized was I need a lot of room, so I actually need to. I'm going to strip down pretty much all of the basic components in here. I'm going to save the glass. I'm going to save things like the wiring looms and the food, and then the specialty items, but all of the base minerals I'm going to get rid of, and then I'm going to compress the storage back down. So cytophosphate, sorry, you got to go. I'm going to keep the crystal sulfide because that was community mission. Cytophosphate was a mistake on keeping. So let me float through here. I'm going to keep the storm crystals, the Herox, the Gek relic, all of the modules. The hydrogen jelly I can replace pretty easily. Chromatic metal I can definitely replace easily. Cactus flesh, let's get rid of those. Keep the hypnotic eye, but the phosphorus, the mag fair, the gold, the cobalt, all those are going to go. Tritium, silver, ionized cobalt. Talking out loud. Circuit board. I'm going to get rid of the circuit boards. Why am I getting rid of the circuit boards? Because you get a lot of those scrapping. They're worth a decent amount of cash, but you used to have to make circuit board farms. Sword made a whole bunch of them. Antimatter is actually pretty easy to come by these days too, although you can always craft it yourself. Living glass you get from scrapping. Gonna keep the nip buds. Iridesite, I've been scrapping the iridesite because that's actually pretty common to come by these days too. So I think that is just about everything that I'm going to get rid of. Yeah, pretty much inventory wars, hell. I wish there was a way to fix that glitch, because this is gonna kind of suck that I'm gonna have to use an entire inventory. Sorry, I didn't actually want to get into there yet. I want to move everything to
There's
the
something
ship
walking
first.
across your floor.
Oh, okay. So I see what you saw there. I had to look back at the stream real quick. No, so it's not walking across the floor. That's that right there. It's a marker for my base, and then the black one is actually a marker for a portal. It just looked like when I scrolled past, it looked like a little critter.
Yeah.
Because I saw that too, and I was like, "What the? Oh, okay, never mind." I almost pulled a "what the hell" moment.
I was gonna say you better kill it.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about like aliens on your ship or anything else like that. There are a lot of places in game where nothing ever happens, nothing ever moves. You don't have to worry about alien invasions or critters on your ship. Now you might have to worry about it on a planet. Sometimes things get into your bases down there, but very rarely is it a predator. And inside your base is supposed to be kind of like safe and sacred. But there are glitches in this game, man. I've seen some weird stuff happen. I've been smacked around by sentinels inside my base. I had a sentinel walker that shouldn't have been able to actually shoot me because I was inside of my building, and it just melted me. So every once in a while, things glitch out, but we're used to that. I mean, we've had all sorts of glitches on Apex. We've had all sorts of glitches on 7 Days to Die. And every once in a while here on No Man's Sky, you'll get something. The thing about No Man's Sky that is so different from I didn't mean to do that either. That is so different from any other game is the way in which this game generates. It's procedurally generated, which was pretty much groundbreaking technology when they did it because not everybody was doing it yet, and they set the stage for other game systems to do this as well. So basically, every time you log in, most of the map, most of the galaxy is not rendered until you make it a reality. So when you go to the galactic map, which I'll do in just a second, because I don't think I haven't taken the time to explain too much to you, Jenny, have I?
No, not
Okay.
really, but you already know I'm one of those type of people who jump in and learn.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna, for educational purposes for the stream. So I'm gonna jump into my ship here. Aether 106, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We are about to, whoops, smack right into my freighter because I can't drive. So I'm going to back up real quick before I blow up. Alright, but now I'm in my ship. And I apologize for any confusion with stream lag. I'm going to reload my stream real quick so that I can be on closer to voice chats. I was getting some lag there. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to do some educational stuff here. So I'm in my ship. I'm going to the galactic map here. Now, some things are automatically generated, and it's really just a base. So when you're going to look at a new star system like Ungat's Jansum, when I logged in, that was generated by the game, and then it also does some seed information, the race of Vy'keen, the economy of material fusion, the buy-sell ratio, and the type of economy, and then the conflict, which I don't have a conflict scanner here. Those were all predetermined when I logged in, but what is not is certain natures of things. So the fact that it has this number of planets, that it has 4 planets, and then one of the planets looks like it has 2 moons, that's predetermined, but the rest of that information is not determined until I actually warp to the system. When I warp into the system, now that I'm in a loading screen getting there, the game is saying, okay, a player is going to this location. It goes through all of its algorithms and fleshes out the rest of the details of this system. But that didn't happen until I came here. So I am actually the very first person to ever go to this system. So everything here is tailored towards the fact that it's me going there. If Deavante had warped into the system, all of this stuff would be different when he got there. If you warp into the system, all of this stuff would be different than when I get there. So the procedural generation is pretty cool. Like if you had warped in here first, it would say, Ungat's Jansum 3 system, Euclid Galaxy, first contact, discovered by Jenny, forevermore. So this system is now, whoops, wrong button. Sorry about the blue screen there for a second, guys. If I go to discoveries, you'll now look up here, the Ungat's Jansum 3 system, discovered today by Timorn, 4 planets, 2 moons. This stuff was already generated by it, this was already generated, and the name, but everything else that goes here now is because I came to this system. So the type of planet that is here, what each of one of these has, is different. So now I'm going to go to this unknown planet, and it's undiscovered, so I'm going to scan it. It's the Dukin. This was all generated just because of me. It's a now frozen planet, frost crystal, copper dioxide, salt, and aggressive sentinels. Zeno, what's going on, buddy? If I had named the system, to name the system, you actually have to warp to the system. You can't just name it from afar. So now I can actually change the name. I can rename all the planets. Now the funny thing is, so the system is now set because I've been here, but Jenny could actually warp in right behind me, turn and face one of the other planets. Now the stats of the planets would be the same, but Jenny could actually discover a planet in a system that I discovered because I hadn't discovered that planet yet. So you can have multiple people discover parts of a system, but everything in the system is based off of who got there first. Now you never know what the difference would have been. The random number generator, like these creatures might not have been here. These might have been little bugs, if you had discovered this system as opposed to me. But you know, I might not be the first person to actually see all of these things or scan all of the plants or scan all of the animals. But the system will always have been discovered by me. Now we have Gravitino balls because we have aggressive sentinels. So you had asked about combat stuff before. Well, here's a different type of critter. We're going to scan those real quick. I'm going to find a sentinel for you. Actually, I bet you if I start shooting something, a sentinel will show up. If I pick up a Gravitino ball, I know they'll show up. And they're going to be hostile right off the bat. Alright, so these little green balls that are on the ground, these are called Gravitino balls. Because these are on the planet, they're sentinels. Now by picking one up, I have automatically triggered a sentinel response. They are not happy that I picked that up. Oops, here's a form of combat for you though. I can now go around and kill these sentinels. Alright, where's the dog? There's the dog. There's the puppers. Wasn't really planning on combat today, guys, but so be it. And there you go. That's just a little bit of the combat. Now, by killing those off, I've triggered an escalated response. So now, if you see those 4 black triangles with the red dots in them, so now we get a Sentinel Walker coming. So more of the little guys are going to show up, and then like an ATST from Star Wars is going to show up. So here's the little guys. These are just armored Sentinels. But there's the Walker in the background. So I actually have to kind of pay attention to him because he can kind of hurt me. Stay away from my paint job. Leave the ship alone. Now this guy I should probably switch to a pulse spitter. There we go. I haven't fought a walker in so long, guys. I'm actually going to move off to the side here. Make him follow me. I'm going to really upset him by scanning a predator. There's another aggressive creature right there. Or at least I think he's aggressive. Shoot him. I'm going to shoot the plant, because the plant's trying to kill me too. I should be using the mining beam on that particular one. Alright, there's the walker. Hello, Mr. Walker. Gonna blow off all the armor plating on him. Keep forgetting about force shields. Let's block the damage from him. Ooh, that kind of hurt. Yeah, he'll just sit here and peg the crap out of me the whole time if I stand still too long. It's amateur hour on fighting these guys. Now on these guys you got to blow up all of their armor plating before you can actually really damage. See, now he's a little mad at me because I blew up all of his armor plating. But he actually got all my shields too, because I wasn't Wasn't really paying attention. So now he switches to the different guns. Boop-a-doop. Oop. Ooh. Alright, I need to actually pay attention. I'm going to disengage. I don't really want to die on stream today. That would be no fun. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to jump in my ship. Now, one of the important things is you don't want to actually leave the planet when you've engaged the Sentinels until... There it says Sentinel searching and 47 seconds. I'm going to let that timer count all the way down before I break atmosphere. And then, Shard Vixen, how you doing today? I'm going to wait until that countdown goes down and then I'll break atmosphere. Because if you break atmosphere while they're still searching for you, the Space Sentinels will find you. They send drones after you. Not that I'm really worried about that, but I am currently in an Explorer with no real combat capability. If I was in my fighter, it'd be a different story. That's what the kill stream we were doing yesterday was. It was just us blowing up Sentinels. We really appreciate the support there, Shard Vixen. I joined the Geknip Gang's Discord yesterday. I've actually been familiar with the group and a whole bunch of people there. I just wasn't part of the Discord until the other day. And you can thank Mary Lizzie for sending me on that one. But I definitely appreciate you coming by and showing some support. That's one of the things that I love about this community. There are a bunch of... I don't want to say factions, because factions isn't the right word. There's a bunch of little pockets of the community. There's the Geknip gang. There's the Black Hole Sons. There are the UAS people. There's a whole bunch of like communities and civilizations, but we all come together at different times and show one another support and everything. And it's wonderful. So, love to have you. Alright, so the max hyperdrive on an Explorer is just over 3,200 light years. The best person to ask that would actually be either Zane or even Sword. To show you the stats on mine, I have 2,836.1. Now, Dora did not have the max hyperdrive stat when I got her. She was about, I want to say 160% as opposed to 180. I don't know the exact way to phrase it. But I was about 20% below the max stat for a discovered ship. So I'm actually not going to be able to hit 3,200 on this, but if you look at my warp cores on here, this is a 225, so I could actually get another 25 light years off of that one. This is a 240, I could get another 10 off of that. I could get another 18 off of this one, and by doing that, that's another 60 some, almost 70 light years off of just that. And then the three of them being combined would give me the added bonus. So that would give me an extra 100. So that put me up to about 2936. 2936, 2940 roughly. And then over here, on these cores, I still have another 3 to put on that, another 2 to put on that, and 4 to put on that. So that's another 10, and then the upgrade on that, that's going to give me another 20. And then I would mess around with which one's positioned where, what they're touching. But the max total range is about 3,200. Daniel Hipley has 2 billion units now activated Indium Blue Stars. You are 100% correct there, brother. I am a huge fan of activated Indium Deep Mines. I was doing something. I'm basically playing the squirrel game today, guys. Anytime somebody brings something up, I am going off on a tangent and exploring what they want. So Daniel Hipley has brought up activated indium systems. So I'm going to go jump over to the space station real quick and show off one of my activated indium deep mines. because I have a whole bunch of those on these. I'm going to scroll back through chat real quick while we're warping over there. PlayStation Nation, Inventory Wars Hell. Aether, hi everyone, hello again. Got some of your stuff there. Xenomorph, always great to see you, buddy. Eating leftover cupcakes from New Year's. Bring me some, buddy. Bring me some. I would love some cupcakes. I have leftover kielbasi and sauerkraut, and we didn't have any leftover pierogies. A couple leftover chips. Wife made amazing pork chops last night. That I think everybody's eaten them all. Yeah, that's fine. I don't. Why is that getting reviewed? Sorry, chat likes to pull up some goofy stuff. Daniel Hipley activated Indium 949 times 9999 equals 9,569,043. So that's a per stack is what you're getting on those. It all depends on what your buy-sell ratio too is in the system. So when I go through and do things, when I search for systems, let's go ahead and pull up a base real quick. So we're doing activated indium. All right, let's go to activated indium deep mine 1. Oh, no worries about spelling errors there, Shard Vixen. Hopefully the double vision goes away. I personally suffer from vertigo, so I know how that goes, and I've had migraines since I was 11, so double vision is a pain in the butt. Yeah, hopefully you don't have a headache with it. Deavante, back in the house, or probably never left. When you're selling stuff, though, when you're hopping from system to system to system, Jenny, when you're worried about making money, you need to look at the buy-sell ratio, the percentages on the star system. So you need the economy scanner. You want to look for the highest tier systems, so the wealthy, the opulent, the prosperous, because the economies are different with every star. Now that's also generated by me when I log in and when I start looking at these systems. Now they're also generated by you. Now this particular planet that I'm on is in the Ladber system. Let me oh, this is laggy. So here's a prime example. Oops, I'm still on pulse spitter. Let me get somewhere where I can actually jump out and show you the complexity of this build. So I did all these glass bottoms, and then I have all of these supply depots, and I have all of the miners going. But every one of these parts adds to the complexity, but with glass panels that needs to be able to see through it. So that adds to it. So the complexity on this is actually a little bit higher than it would have been if I had done just straight up metal blocks. But you'll see here, these are all storage containers for activated indium. The base was not the best location. I actually had to use solar panels instead of electromagnetic. I couldn't find an electromagnetic next to this particular one. So there's solar panels that take up complexity ratios. All of these different, I kept running out of places to put the storage units inside. I put a secondary landing pad. I used the large buildings. So a lot of this stuff jacks up to the complexity rating. But if you look, this base is only here to gather a resource. This was not me trying to make a cool base that does cool things. I'm just trying to fill these guys with the activated indium. So all I wanted was a lot of these extractors cranking out, and to show you the ratio on this particular one. Actually, I guess I have to. Let's empty the inventory here. 218,000 for this, and I'm going to put it all in high capacity cargo so I can get all of it. Now I'm going to show you the mineral extractors here. This one's cranking out at 472. Time left in cycle is 41 seconds left. This particular one is extracting 472 units per hour. The network extraction rate is 17,892 per hour, and the density of this one is 75%. So this was over an A class one, and then looking at these, it takes 12 hours and roughly 15 minutes to fill everything here. So twice a day. Now here's a complexity issue. I just glitched through the floor. I don't know if any of you all noticed that, but as soon as I backed out of that, I fell through the floor. That's because the complexity of this is a little too high. Now it's telling me it's got extreme radiation. I know it's extreme radiation. I built here, honey. Let me get away from the extractors real quick because they are god-awful loud. Just pounding away in my ear. I also don't remember where I put... There's the portal. So I'm going to portal from here to... also in the same system, activate indium deep mine 2. Dazzer, how you doing there, buddy? Welcome to the stream. No, you cannot warp between Euclid and Eisentam. Once you are in one galaxy, you are pretty much stuck there. And if you want to talk to somebody about the trials and tribulations about warping to a different galaxy, I think KJ's your woman, because she warped out of Euclid, and I think she's been working on getting back. She's been working on the problems of getting back to Euclid ever since. I don't know how many galaxies there are. I know there's at least 16 of them. Or I'm pretty sure there's at least 16. So you have to go through the process of warping from one galaxy to the next, to the next, to the next, and you have to do that same quest line every time. So once you're in Eisentam, that save is pretty much stuck there. If you want to get back to Euclid, I would recommend starting a new save. 255 galaxies, is that what there are, Dazzer? Leave it to the stream to give me the correct answers. Thank you very much. Yeah, Shard Vixen says there are over 200. Dazzer says there are 255. I'm going to go with, yes, there are 255, over 200. Thank you both for the drop in the knowledge. I've never gone to Eisentam. I've never gone past Euclid, mainly because everybody I know is here. And I didn't really see a point in doing it. So that's me right there going to a second one. I'm going to go to the third and fill up the ship real quick, just so that I can show you what a single harvest is for my 3 activated indiums. Alright, Xena, we'll see you when you come back. I'll be here. You can at Nexus. You can, what at Nexus? Go back to... go back to Euclid? When you leave the Nexus, doesn't it just snap you right back to Eisentam, though? Right on, right on. Alright, Jenny, any other questions about stuff? Now that you've seen a little bit of combat and some aggressive things, and Big Poppa T-Mo not doing very well at shooting stuff. Alright, so
just waiting to play. Try something new.
Right on. Well, I gotta shoot you off that disc. It's sitting right next to me. Actually, it's right on my board there. I'll get it out to you shortly, and we will make a convert out of Jenny, guys.
I was telling a girl yesterday. Told her as soon as the disc gets here, I said I'll be taking to work, and I'll be Going to your sister's house to download the game.
There you go. Just so you guys know, like I said, Jenny lives out in the middle of Nowheresville, Kentucky. This system
Only
does
one
not
internet
have.
provider out here.
Yeah, he plays off of a hotspot, a Wi-Fi hotspot on his phone. That's how dedicated this man is. Look at how close those planets are. Let's go check that out, guys. That's how dedicated this man is to playing on the PlayStation. He's got a Wi-Fi hotspot on his cell phone out in the middle of Nowheresville, Kentucky. Maybe they're not as close as I thought, but they look really close together, don't they?
I think this is the second lowest I've gone to being able to play. First is in my car downtown in Oklahoma playing with a 42-inch TV in my passenger seat with the extension cord hanging out the driver's side, out the door of the car to a light bulb for electricity.
Alright, they are not nearly as close as I thought they would be. Dan Hipley is one of the best dudes for all knowledge about NMS. Alright guys, if you've never met Mr. Hipley there, maybe send him a friend's request. Give him some thumbs up. Give him an 07 for his vast knowledge. Alright, we are going to go land on this lifeless planet really quickly.
Lifeless?
Yes, lifeless. There is nothing alive on this planet. So this is going to be an interesting one. Kind of. Not really. It's not going to be the type of place you want to go to get things like carbon. We'll see what the resources are. I didn't bother to pay attention when I was there. So it's an airless planet, so it has no atmosphere, so I can jump really, really high. We've got indium, rusted metal, and silver. Now you'll see there is a whispering egg. So it says it's lifeless, and that's kind of a misnomer, because if I go pick up, you notice I just like zipped over there really, really quickly. If I pick up this whispering egg, it will summon monstrosities. It will actually summon a life form to come get it. It'll drop a larval core, which is worth either 50 nanites if I refine it, or a decent amount of cash if I sell it. But the monstrosities I don't really mess with too often. But what I wanted to do here, since I'm on the lifeless planet, let's shift to the scatter blaster, and I'm going to try the reload. The reload glitch. I guess I should actually be in third person for that one. Alright, so let's do that. Let's get a little run. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? There we go. Boop, boop. Get the little speed boost going on. It's not as obvious how fast I'm going when you're this high up in the sky, but I am curious as to how far away from my ship I can get on one jetpack. Now I don't have the recycler for falling, so it's not like I'm going to gain more fuel. And there we go. How far away did I get from my ship? 6 minutes. Nice. Alrighty. Hey, did let's see, Reaper, are you still here, buddy?
Awfully quiet.
Well, I know he wasn't in video, or he wasn't in audio, but I was going to ask him to drop a link. But I don't see him there, so I'm going to drop a link. In and out. All right.
In and out.
There we go. That is a link to Daniel Hipley's YouTube page. Go over, stop by, subscribe. Check him out. 334 subscribers there, Daniel. Let's see if we can get him up a little higher, guys. We try and share the love as much as possible over here.
Show love, you get love.
That's right. Support your community and they'll support you. One of the coolest things about... oops, I gotta shoot something. One of the coolest things about this community is quite literally the amount of support... Oh, jumping off the thing. The amount of support that you get. But like if you don't know the answer to something, there's somebody out there that probably knows the answer or knows somebody that does know the answer. Yeah, it's actually it's really cool that way. No free slots in suit inventory. Alright, so I'm horrible at that the movement glitch. I'm gonna stop embarrassing myself by trying to do it, and I'm just gonna call in the... You're quite welcome, Daniel. Quite welcome. So you started a VR only run, Dazzer? I am unfortunately one of those people that can't do the VR. I have an inner ear issue that's directly related to a really nasty concussion that I got a couple of years ago. The VR triggers my vertigo something fierce. So that's a no bueno. But getting back to what we were talking about for the well, we weren't really talking about it, but Daniel was talking about what he was making. Let me show you the difference between a buy-sell ratio on this. So right now I have a system highlighted. It's a Corvaxian system. It's a promising, and the sell ratio is 53.7% and 24.7% for the buy. What you want to do when you're looking for the better systems, you want those numbers to be as high as possible. So you're looking for approaching the alright, had somebody join the chat that I'm not familiar with. Ton Crook, how's it going, man?
Hi, bud.
Sorry, I'm in the middle of a No Man's Sky stream. Jenny's just in the party with me. Well, Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year. Hopefully 2020 treats you well. It would be nice. The Roaring 20s, I'm hoping they're good for everybody. I really do. Because I know that the teens kind of sucked for a lot of people. Amen.
I'm here. What up? Been alright. Nope. Watching the stream, learning the game before I start playing.
Alright guys, I am warping into a high economy system here, and I'm going to go sell off all of that activated indium. No, I'm not. I'm streaming directly on the PS4 right now because my PC won't take it. I have a potato for a PC. Ton brings up the interesting point, though. I am making as many upgrades as I possibly can, though. I plan on having a nice gaming PC and a nice streaming PC within the next 6 months. So I'll be working towards broadcasting with an Elgato as a capture, and then using either Streamlabs or Stream Elements for my streaming software, my OBS. I need to change my perspective here, guys, to first person. Then I actually wanted to go to... I needed a ship to land is what I really need. Alright, so got to do some quick math here, guys. I'm going to type in chat the current amount of money I have. 363. Alright, so that's what we're starting out with. I'm horrible when it comes to math, so we'll find out what my total yield from this activated indium sale was. We're going to go to our little GEC trader here. Go to sellable items. I'm going to sell from the Starship first, and then we're going to sell from my exosuit inventory second.
Look, it's Toadman.
Yeah, that's a little GEC guy. So there's 3 races of people in the game. There are the Vy'keen, which tend to go from looking like this guy here to parrotfish and everything in between. There are the Corvaxians, which look like this guy, kind of the robot-looking guys, and then the GEC, which are the little turtle-looking fellas. All right, so now we've got 3,291,797,315. That's what we finished off with. If anybody wants to do the quick math on what I ended up with, but that looks like pretty close to 500 million. Half a bill on a single transaction of just going to 3 activated indium mines. So yeah, if you want to make money, that is pretty much the way to go. Set yourself up with some activated indium mines. Takes a little bit of getting the indium drives and being able to get to those systems, but once you can, that is by far one of the most profitable farms in the game. Travelers, oh yeah, the Travelers are an alien too. Oh. All right, so Dazzer, I hate to point this out, but you're failing at math there, buddy. 1.4 billion, not quite right. Not quite right. The only reason I know it's about half a bill, it's about 500 million, is because I've done it so many times. I can't even tell you exactly how much it is. But hey, there's a neat looking ship right there. Yahwehs of the Ancients. That is a neat configuration on that ship too. So I'm going to come over here real quick, and I'm going to jump in photo mode. Back out here and get a nice screenshot of that one. Wait for the menu to hide a little bit, but we'll keep the portal coordinates. Let's actually get the portal coordinates where they're easier to see. Snap that off real quick. Come over here and talk to the owner. Pull up the actual stats. There's Reaper. How's it going, buddy?
Not bad, not bad.
You finally done being an adult?
Just about. I'm wrapping up right now. My adventures in Pennsylvania unemployment compensation.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. Never fun. Alright, so I will add that particular one to the coordinate exchange at a later date. Alrighty. So, thank you very much. We check up on chat real quick.
So
excellent, Shard Vixen. Speaking of which,
so getting
my go ahead.
Getting my unemployment figured out required sitting on hold literally all day long.
Mm-hmm.
While on hold, driving to the CareerLink office, then coming back home, still on hold.
Mm-hmm.
getting on my PC and my wife's Chromebook. And finally, it was her Chromebook that allowed me to get through to a live chat person.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm officially all caught up.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
Now, hopefully they will get everything off to you in a timely manner.
For a little backstory explanation, I get laid off in the wintertime as my job is seasonal. So every year, around the same time, we all get laid off. We all file for unemployment. We spend our winters, doing whatever, making YouTube content.
There you go.
And then we go back to work in April. I filed my unemployment claim like everyone else did, but it did not go through. Something in the online system basically just ignored my claim. So by the time you wait the recommended 2 weeks and wait for the state to get their stuff together, it started pushing into the Christmas season where their offices are closed for 2 weeks. And today was the first day. So I haven't gone without income since before Thanksgiving. So now, yeah, it does suck.
Yeah, Pennsylvania is one of the biggest backwards states when it comes to online stuff. Commonwealth, we handle everything in a very strange manner. You have the state level, you have the county level, you have the city level, the township level, and everything else like that. So we have to deal with. I live in Western Pennsylvania as well, different county, but with the way that everything works, it's so much bureaucracy, but there's no real major help from a state level, I guess would be the way of saying it, or even from a county level. So a lot of the resources for online stuff is just not there, so they didn't really do a lot of development, so a lot of the things are just really back-asswards, and it's really hard to get a lot of those things taken care of, as Reaper just had to deal with a bunch of stuff. Alright guys, I am at landing. You can see I need to do some power stuff. I need to actually rebuild this entire base. This base was built pre-Beyond, so I have a lack of power supplies and some glitched in things, but I need to take a few minute break myself, so I'm going to have to bow out of here. Reaper, if you'll do me a favor, and while I look at this terbium growth, if you'll drop a little bit of knowledge on everybody and maybe keep everybody entertained for a few minutes.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll be back. I have to go check on my daughter, who has not been feeling well today. I'll be back in just a few.
All right, Big Poppa T-Mo's gone. Let's break everything. Quick, somebody steal his keys.
Dad's gone. Let's raid the liquor cabinet.
Yep, raid the liquor cabinet. So, I apologize, guys. I haven't been here. Generally, the way this works for our new viewers is T-Mo streaming. I'm usually in the background moderating, keeping chat going. And as you guys have heard, I've had to adult today, so I haven't had a chance to jump in here. So let's see. Let's drop some knowledge on you. First thing we'll drop is Big Poppa T-Mo's Discord link. If you haven't been, you should go. Go join the Discord. Chat, there will be much rejoicing. Drop you a link to my channel. check out Fear the Reaper on the YouTubes?
Oh yeah, that reminds me, Reaper. I subbed to your YouTube and I'm on both Discords now.
I did see that you subbed to me. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'll check out the Discords after I gave you the updated links. Let's see. Yeah, let me drop the Reaper Nation on you guys. Go join the Reaper Nation. Chat it up. There will be much rejoicing. So I don't know if T-Mo has put this out there today, but we want to use the Discord not only to keep in touch with you guys and answer any questions that you may have. Okay, Shard Vixen, I am Fear the Reaper. Who was talking and left was Big Poppa T-Mo. This currently is the Big Poppa T-Mo show.
We're momentarily on a commercial break.
Yeah. We'll be back right after a word from our sponsors. Which we don't have any, but if we did, insert commercial here.
We're self-promoters. Those are our sponsors.
Reaper have question. Post above. Alright. Question. What does the LY stand for in the hyperdrive range module? LY stands for light year. Patrice? That's okay. I didn't see it.
Says we have a sponsor.
We have a sponsor, actually. Yes, we do. There's Big Poppa T-Mo in chat. So, yeah, the LY stands for light year. No worries, Shard Vixen. Today's broadcast is brought to you by Space Coffee. I don't know why that censored that, Aether, but Big Poppa T-Mo got it. Okay, if you visit a base in the Nexus that's in the Eisentam, build a base, can you warp back to Euclid? I honestly don't know. Again, I'm going to refer to Big Poppa T-Mo's comment. If you have any questions about warping out of Euclid, you might want to drop a line to KJ over at KJ PC Gaming. Oh, I don't know where KJ PC Gaming is. Let me help you out. Right there. Catch her on the YouTubes over at KJ PC Gaming. Hashtag Space Coffee. Absolutely. So what we've got, Fear the Reaper on YouTubes, Reaper Nation, join, there will be much rejoicing. KJ at PC Gaming, KJ PC Gaming at the YouTubes. Yes, KJ is in a lot of Discords. G&G, Sword, Reaper Nation, Big Poppa T-Mo, Muttbone. Muttbone has bases in 6 or 7 galaxies. Okay, Muttbone, here's the question of the day. Can you warp between them? As we wait not so patiently for his reply. Yes, the Geknip gang is awesome.
Muttbone said yes.
Muttbone said yes, you can. So there's your answer, guys. If you have bases in different galaxies. And Shard Vixen also said if you use the Nexus, you can get from one galaxy to another. How to change. Daniel Hipley wants to know how to change to different weapons. I have 3 guns in No Man's Sky. So if you hit your Daniel Hipley, you're on PlayStation. So if you hit down on your D-pad, go over to the left, all the way over to where it says Settings. You can switch active multi-tool. If you have 3, then it'll bring up all 3 of those, and you can choose which one you want to use at that time, which is an awesome feature they added. So you can have one set up for strictly mining, you can have one set up for strictly damage, whatever you want to do. It's awesome though. Let's see, who's this sword guy that we're talking about? If you don't know, shame on you. If you're a member of this community, you don't know who Sword is, you're about to. Go check him out on YouTube. And let's see. If you can't catch him on YouTube and you have a question, there is a great community right there on the Sword Discord channel. And I got one more channel for you to check out. If you haven't yet, I want you to go check out No Man's Sky Royalty. I'm going to drop you a link to a very special channel. The man is awesome. The man, the myth, the legend, Zane's World. He makes amazing content, informative. You really want to get into the details of the game, that's the place to go. He's actually working on a guide right now. He's been working on it for well over a month now, I believe, a month and a half, that he is going to really drop some serious knowledge on us.
All right, I am back. Go ahead, drop that. You already dropped that link?
I dropped the channel, but I'm about to drop the Discord link as well.
I'm going to catch up on chat while you're doing that real quick. Right, so we did the how to change your multi-tools.
Yes.
So I'm actually going to show that real quick.
Awesome.
Go to your D-pad, go down, go over here, scroll over to the left, and I only have one multi-tool on this account, so I really can't change this particular one, but that would have been how you do it. I see that Shard Vixen is still here. Shard, can we drop a link to the Geknip Gang? God, that is so hard to say.
It is.
Can we drop a link to the Discord for those guys, for all you all?
I actually don't have it, so
I do. I will gladly drop it if I get permission. I hadn't asked if they mind. I would imagine they don't mind, but
yes, you can.
all right, let me pull up my Discord real quick, and then I will gladly do this. The cool thing about Geknip Gang, I need to set this to never expire. Bear with me 1 second. Create.
Yeah, once you do that, it'll actually change the link, so you'll have to recopy it.
All right, so this is the Geknip Gang. I highly recommend this Discord channel for quite a few reasons. First off, an amazing resource of other people within the community. Shard Vixen has come over from there, and there's a bunch of other people in there. There's some really, really cool information, but the thing that struck me particularly about this, when you go in there, you are taken to the welcome screen, and in there, Gaming Mike has posted all of the rules and everything else like that. And there's a bunch of information, but what's really cool is they break it down into what really should be a common courtesy aspect of all of these things. Be cool to everybody. Don't be a douche. Don't pick on anybody. You know, don't spam. Don't flame. Don't do any of that stuff. It should all be common knowledge. Unfortunately, in this day and age, not all of this stuff is common knowledge. So kudos for the crew over there for actually laying it out and dropping some information on people on how to be pretty much a cool member of society. Um, Words to live by and rules to go by and everything else like that. So yeah, check them out, join that, get some information, meet some new people, spread the word. Shard Vixen says the members also had servers for other games, part of one for Ark and soon Conan. I'm going to touch on something else that you said in just 1 second, Shard Vixen, because I wholeheartedly agree with one of the things you say. But yeah, so Mary Lizzie is one of our admins here on the channel, and she was streaming with Beffels last night, Conan stuff. That was on one of the Patreon servers. So excellent content for other games as well. Some really, really cool people. So learning new people and checking out their channel and seeing the different things out there is really, really cool. But Shard Vixen also brought up Wolfie. Wolfie the Noob, and I'm pulling up Wolfie's page right now. Wolfie is one of my favorite streamers. Lovely woman from Great Britain. I do have to warn you that not all of Wolfie's content is definitely not safe for work. So let me drop a Wolfie's link. Check her out if you like some saucy saucy British content. There it is. But yeah, definitely turn the volume down if you're someplace where there's small children nearby or anything else like that, because Wolfie can get a little explicit at times, and Mary Lizzie can get a little explicit at times, and so can Beffels. So yeah, so Shard Vixen is not safe for work either. Good thing to know. I always recommend that before you guys sub to a channel, take a look at the page, check out the content, see if it's right for you, and if it is, hit that sub button, give them a thumbs up, watch some videos, drop some comments and stuff, because we as content creators, you are the world to us. We don't know where to go without you, though. So yeah, if you could tell us what you're looking for, that's a great way to do it. I'm going to go to a actually pretty special base right here. This is the One Dome a Lot of Gamma Root base. This is one of the neatest glitch bases I've ever come across. Now, if you have a slow connection, if you have an older PS4, you gotta watch out for this one. This one will lag you in a heartbeat. This is one of those glitch builds. This is Dark Lord Zelric that did that, and I don't have Zelric's link really handy. But we can put that up in Discord at some point in time. This base in particular, I'm going to drop the portal coordinates as soon as I get there. This is a single biodome base. And I don't know how the man did this. I don't want to know how the man did this. But this is pretty much a one-stop shop for all the gamma root you're going to need. Because I'm going to walk out of here from one single biodome with over 4,000 gamma root. I don't know if you heard it when I warped in there. It's the UAS Gamma Root Depot, UAS 1.A7, the LACNI 13 system, discovered by Zelric. I'm going to pull up the portal coordinates really, really quickly. There you go. We have Bird, Sunset, Trivial Pursuit, Spider, Sunset, Sunset, Balloon, 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 TP, Face, YMCA. Those are your portal coordinates, and the thing that I like about this is actually a pre-beyond base. And I'm going to go ahead and pull out into camera mode and show this one off. I did not build this. I take no credit for this whatsoever. This is all Dark Lord Zelric. But Zelric had made this base before Beyond dropped. It's on an anomaly planet in UAS space. It is the black and gray. It is really, really neat. But he came back later. He primarily plays on PC, but came back later and glitched in a bunch of stuff for the PS4 so that it would be powered. Like there's a galactic trade terminal in here. He glitched in the... I'm sorry, I was going to the wrong spot. Got turned around a little bit here, guys. Has a medium refiner here on the landing pad for you if you need to. There's a galactic trade terminal here if you need it. There is a standing planter because he has the legacy save on that. I wish I had those because I can't do that, but that's 77 carbon. But I'm going to go in here and I'm going to use the lovely feature of biodomes of harvest all plants. 10,998 gamma root. All from one biodome. He glitched in all of those plants. I don't know how. But just to show you again, here's my exosuit. There's a stack of 999, and then another 999 of them. That is a lot of gamma root for one location. That is pretty dang cool. So kudos to Dark Lord Zelric. That's just absolutely amazing. Man is a genius. And there's a lot of stuff that you'll find on Zane's World that is done by Dark Lord. The two of them collaborate together a lot. Just amazing, amazing individuals. Super, super cool. And the heart of the UAS right there. Pretty, pretty cool. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look around here. Yeah, so this is the Lacney system. Now, again, I told you I came around and checked out a whole bunch of these. We're in the Pycon Spur section. That's the Jirac. That's an Atlas station over there. But this is all one of the sections of US. That's actually a different section right next door. If you're not familiar with the UAS, it's the Union of Allied Systems. Just a really cool thing. So when I first started playing, we had already also mentioned, you know, who is Sword that we talk about, and Reaper dropped Sword's link and everything else like that to give you an idea of how important and cool of an individual Sword is. I can't really say enough about the man because he and KJ from KJ PC Gaming are really two of the most influential people on me in particular when it comes to No Man's Sky. I started playing No Man's Sky right after Next dropped, and I got involved with the community mainly by watching YouTube videos, and I came across a content creator by the name of Thranxis first. I found his videos on YouTube, and then I came across Zane's World, and I came across Hawks Gaming, and I tried talking to Thranxis and didn't have much luck because YouTube doesn't have the best communication methods. So talking to Thranxis really wasn't the easiest thing. And then I sent Zane a message, I commented on one of Zane's videos, and Zane got right back to me like almost immediately. And then I realized that, you know, he does so much stuff, and the fact that he messaged me back right away was really cool, and he was super welcoming, and he brought me into the Zane's World Discord, and I got onto there and I started to ask a lot of questions. And when I say a lot of questions, I mean a lot of questions. How do you do this? Where do you find this? How do you do this? How is this going? Oh my God, I watched your video and I was totally geeking out on some of these things. You know, how do you do this? How do you do that? And the biggest concern that I had was, how do you glitch in the landing pads the way that you do? Because I just love the aesthetic of the way that they were doing landing pads. And Sword jumped on to Discord one day and he's like, "You're on PS4, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'll join the game with you and I'll walk you through it." And I am a horrible glitch builder. I'm not really the best console gamer to start with, and we are in a freighter engagement right off the bat. Pardon me for 1 second, guys. I got to take a look at what this ship looks like. Okay, so this is the new Sentinel style with the boxes on the side, not the bubbles. Not the prettiest ship in the galaxy, but I'm going to actually back out here just a little bit and get a good screenshot for you guys. I'm not going to go through the freighter engagement because I got stock photons on this particular ship. But I do want to get you guys a screenshot real quick of what this particular one looks like. Let's get the sun back here. So kind of the green and orange. There are the portal coordinates in case you guys are interested in this particular ship. And then I'm actually going to try and do a mad dash for the space station there. I'm not worried that they're going to hurt me or anything else like that. But getting back to Sword. So Sword jumps onto PlayStation 4 with me one day. And like I said, I'm a horrible builder when it comes to consoles. I was a horrible console player in general. I didn't know anything about No Man's Sky back then. But the man took a solid hour out of his time to teach me how to do one single glitch of dropping the landing pad into a glitch build. And then I was introduced to KJ, and KJ was just absolutely amazing. Now, I was invited into the UAS by Zane and Sword, and I did a lot of base building for the group. I did a lot of exploration out here. It took me 332 jumps to get from my spawn point to where I am right now, to get to UAS space. And they taught me how to do that, and they walked me through a bunch of stuff like that. And I spent a solid 6 months of going through and exploring UAS space, building a lot of dome systems and stuff like that, and building a lot of bases that would benefit members of the UAS so that they could go in. Like, I just went to Zelric's Gamma Root one. The type of ones that I was doing were a little bit different. They were more of just a generic, you could come here and get all of your frost crystal, and you could come here and you could get all of your solar vine and stuff like that. And I kind of got burnt out on No Man's Sky, not because nobody was supporting me. Everybody was very supportive, but I was trying to do way too much too fast, because I really just jumped right into this game. I got lost in the game, and so I took some time off, and I started playing other games. I started playing Apex Legends, and I started playing a few other ones. Actually, that's how I met Jenny, as I was doing Apex Legends as a way to get away from No Man's Sky. And then Beyond dropped this past summer, and I saw all the improvements that they had, and I was like, you know what? It's been about 9 months. I'll go ahead and jump back on. And I jumped back on, and I had kind of like had gotten off of all the Discord channels because I didn't want to be reminded of all the things I was missing out on. And the first one that I remembered was I went and I watched some of Sword's videos, and I jumped into one of his live streams, and I was lurking. I watched 2 or 3 live streams of Swords that I was just lurking, and then I made a comment, and I had actually changed my tag from, originally I started out as my mundane name. I started out as Steve Foster, and then, you know, I'm known in the LARP communities as Tamorn, and a lot of people call me Tamorn, so I switched to Tamorn, and my gamer tag on PS4 is Tamorn. But I had changed over to the Big Poppa T-Mo moniker, and Sword recognized right off the bat who I was. Didn't say anything, didn't really jump on or anything else like that. And then I made a comment on one of Zane's streams, and Zane didn't recognize me at all. I was just, you know, another one of the thousands of people that watch his streams. But Sword had made a comment on that same stream that, you know, hey, this is that guy from before. And, you know, so I was like, okay, well, maybe he gets me, maybe he doesn't. And then I watched another Sword stream, and sure enough, while watching the Sword stream, I actually made a comment, and he remembered my original name. He remembered my mundane name. He remembered my last name. He remembered my wife's name, you know, and none of this was in a creepy way or anything else like that. I can just harvest all plants. I love that feature. This was in a super friendly way that, you know, I was somebody that had dropped off the map that he remembered, and he kind of missed, you know. He remembered that I was doing all this stuff, and he jumped right back in there and was, hey, how's it going? How's the family? How are the kids? You know, he remembered that my family was super important to me and everything else like that. And KJ remembered exactly who I was. And it was just super heartening to have people that were, you know, just really online acquaintances, nothing really special, remember you that well. And that's what this community is like. And it's super cool. So I can't say enough about Sword. The other thing about Sword is he supports everybody in this community who is deserving, and he's willing to defend anybody in this community that is deserving. And if you are not deserving and not cool, he's willing to, stand up for any and all of us. So kudos, brother. Love you, Sword. KJ, love you too, dear. I know you both aren't watching, but you guys mean the world to me. And we did. Sword did his end of the year review stream on New Year's Eve, and I hate to admit it. I don't hate to admit it. I'll freely admit it. Some of that stuff brought me to tears. Literally the feel good moments of stuff like that because of the style of this community. And I love these guys, I really do. And it's all about you guys watching too. So yeah, let us know what you need and we'll do our best to provide. Somebody else talk. I'm not crying, you're crying.
It's not crying, it's leaking awesomeness.
Leaking awesomeness. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hashtag leaking awesomeness.
Yep. Shard Vixen says that's how Cobra TV was for him. He met Pimpin Plays, a Nip gang member from Cobra. I'm gonna have to really enunciate that. Nip gang.
Yeah, that's a little rough. I've been struggling with that one for the last 2 days. I got on to Mary Lizzie's stream last night. We were talking about it, and I was stumbling through it. Nip gang. It's the Gek to the Nip that gets me every time.
Yes, it is. So what's Jenny doing?
Eating a brown sugar Pop-Tart.
Ah, maple and brown sugar Pop-Tarts are awesome.
So Jenny has been waiting patiently for something to play. Alrighty, so this guy doesn't have a gift for me, so he's already given me my Christmas present. I don't see anything of interest here.
So,
go ahead.
I ain't longer. I'm gonna go through withdrawals.
I was just gonna let our viewers know that coming up soon there will be a stream of Fear the Reaper and his first ever engagement on Apex Legends.
Ooh.
So
when's this? I got.
Oh, you're gonna be part of this, Jenny. You're gonna be part of the crew.
You're gonna if you want to see me get smoked repeatedly while Big Poppa T-Mo and Jenny try and save my butt, stay tuned, because that's gonna happen.
All right, guys. So in wrapping up 2019 and my return to No Man's Sky, I think I've gone through just about every one of my ships, all of my major saves, and I'm not going to actually do this live, but what I want to do is I'm going to back out here to the mode select and go to the play game, and if you guys wouldn't mind, just give me an 07 normal 2 for the 2 normal saves that I'm going to delete, and it's going to be the 97-hour one right here and the 218 right there. Next time you see me stream any content from the normals, it's going to be just this one, unless I'm doing a special project like for Patrice Marie. We're going to be working on the Atlas Path program. We're going to be working on black hole jumping. What else do we have to do? We got a bunch of things in work. Jump on the Discord, guys, and give us some suggestions. I'm going to do a money making guide, a nanite making guide. I'm going to be doing a beginner's gameplay. I'm going to be doing a ship scrapping, and I'm definitely going to be doing a freighter engagement, how to S-class, or how to frustrate the hell out of yourself trying to get an S-class. I think that's really what it's going to be. But I am going to get rid of 2 of my favorite saves on here, focus on the one and make some new content. There you go. Deavante with the 07 normal Oreos. Fear the Reaper 07 normals, you will be missed. Totally. I'm going to catch up on chat here really quick because make sure I catch everything before I go. And let's see, Shard Vixen, definitely not safe for work. Patrice Marie, what is the crap man for?
I believe that was when you went to Dark Lord's Elric's base.
Oh yeah, for all of that gamma root. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
so much gamma root. Um, that is how Cobra TV was for me. I met Pimp and Plays, a gang member from Cobra. Yeah, Cobra TV is another good one, and Pimp and Plays, another great one that I didn't know Pimp and Plays until I think yesterday I came across their stuff.
Mary Lizzie was telling us about him because she plays Ark, I believe it is, with him.
Pretty sure it's on one of his servers. Is the Conan stuff? I'm not positive.
Okay, Conan, yeah.
But yeah, a whole bunch of different content, and like Reaper said, we are going to be doing an Apex Legends stream pretty soon. Actually, I think what I'm going to have to do is log off of here, go get something to eat, refresh the space coffee, maybe smoke a cigarette, and then we can start doing some Apex. How's that sound to you guys?
Oh, we're gonna do it tonight? I'm down.
Oh, we are doing it tonight because Jenny needs to play. Jenny needs some time with his buds. So hey, I want to say thank you very much to everybody that stopped by. This has been one of my favorite streams so far of 2020. Actually, this has been my favorite stream of 2020 so far. Thank you all so much. I appreciate all the thumbs up, all the feedback. Look forward to seeing you guys in the future. And hey, until next time, fly safe.